In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I went hat today. I need a haircut. It's getting long. So we're gonna give it the 3rd Street hat again. Welcome to the program. Johnny's here. I am so sad I don't have any Kendrick Perkins clips today. After our Kendrick Perkins discussion yesterday, all I want to watch are pictures. I just want to watch clips of Kendrick Perkins being an ass. I'll have to settle for Patrick Melton running from another fight with me. This is the weirdest, most retarded guy in the world. First of all, he can't admit his viewers are mine, which is sad. He can't just come out and say, I had 30 people before I rode Aaron's coattails. Now I ride Aaron's coattails, and I get to be one of his fan shows. And now I can almost pop Aaron numbers.
Well, I mean, if he wants to prove you wrong, just simply cover something besides you. Don't
just do a real show.
Stream snipe this show. Don't just go cover something else.
I mean, it gives me more fans, but still, do a real show. Do it on your own. And let's see how good it is. Can't. So apparently, he made he made another overture to box. I publicly state, here you go. Here's all the advantages for you. Take them all. There you go. Plus, if you knock me out, I have to pay my own way, and you take every dime in super chats, gate, everything. And he shot it down again. Here's what I asked for. Fly me out, 2 nights in a hotel, $1,000. Then 60% of the gate in the super chat revenue. Why? Because I'm the show. Without me, you have nobody to show up to this thing. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody cares. I'm the A side to this. So, 60-40, I kick your ass. Couldn't do it. And then, just that alone, he says no. Wait until you hear the conditions I, again, on Twitter, publicly offered the guy. His gloves, 12 ounces. And he can go down to 10, 8, bare knuckle. It doesn't matter. He can fight however. He can put whatever on his fists he wants. He's not going to hit me. And if he does hit me, there's no power in those little T-Rex arms. There's nothing there. 12-ounce gloves. I'll wear 18s. The heaviest sparring gloves you can wear. He's still getting knocked out. He can wear headgear. I cannot. If he knocks me out in the 6-round distance, he takes all the money and I have to pay my own way. If I stop him within the 6th round distance, I get 100% of the gate. It's called an all or nothing bet.
What if he gasses out? halfway.
What if he's not, dude? I'll carry him as long as I can. I'll make it look as good as I can, but he'll collapse before the end of the third. Like, there's guys who take show matches in amateur boxing fights. There's like guys that I work with that regularly take fights that will be gassed at the end of 3-minute sparring rounds. It happens sometimes. Now you take a guy who's probably 400 pounds, maybe more.
Yeah, but you'd get in shape, or at least like try for
Dude,
this, right? Like,
this is why he's going to
Stairmaster once.
This is why he's going to say no every time. He doesn't want to do the work. He doesn't want to leave that basement. He's probably still embarrassed that the world found out he's not married and has a fake fiance, and somebody gave him a charity basement to live in while he licked his Red Bar wounds. He's not going to fight. I've given him every advantage. Coming out here, I said, I'll pay your airfare and your hotel. After you actually go through with the fight, I'll pay for everything. Come on out. Let's do it. I've given him amateur boxing dates of actual venues that we already have. All he has to do for that, get an amateur boxing license, get a physical. Boom, we'll just get on the card. We'll do it then. Crickets. Nothing. So now I give him the all or nothing bet. He can put whatever on his fists he wants. I've got to wear the 18s. He gets to wear headgear to cushion the blows. I'll wear none. He knocks me out under those conditions. He stops me. The fight gets stopped. He wins inside of a 6-round distance. 6 3-minute rounds is a lot of time to get your work in.
Right.
He takes
You just got to cover your nose really well.
No, I've lost before.
You've lost to that nose, man.
I've lost, man. That was an L for the toe. All he has to do is say yes, and it's on. He stops me inside of a 6-round distance. I pay my own way. He doesn't have to pay me the 1,000. He gets 100%. That's it. And I said, hey, now the bet is this. If I stop you inside the 6-round distance, which I will, I take the whole gate and all the super chats. Not even a counter offer, not a peep. He just goes, oh, he's spinning. No, that's called, you asked me to name the terms. Those are the terms. Not even a counter offer from this chicken shit. I'm sorry to those of you who might be coping in the chat right now. Your boy's chicken shit. He's not serious. He's not real. Like everything else in his life, it's him playing a character. The real him is scared. So that was my offer. If you're entertaining a counter offer, AaronMHoltRadio@gmail.com. We'll get the thing done. I'm serious. We'll get the thing done. He's not serious. He'll run from the whole deal. But look, man, I ain't Oz, motherfucker. I can't give this dude courage. All right? He's got to find it on his own.
And you don't do laser engraving.
I don't, and I don't drink Jägermeister. So,
but you're still young.
Thank you. That's 3 or 4 times now. He's called out and then bitched out on his own call out. I don't know what to tell you, man. Get back to me. We'll put it together if you're serious. If not, everyone can see once again that you're a bitch. Sorry, dude. I mean, those are the terms. Yeah. Peter Sky Parker says, I still can't get over if I stop him. Yeah, I mean, look. Make it a 3-round fight. Make it a 6-round fight. It doesn't matter. He's getting stopped. Yeah.
Well, he might not gas in 3.
Yeah, Ahab says, your move, whale. Mr. Fatty, Melton can't even stand up to Stuttering John. That's true. He even looked like a bitch in front of a fucking senior citizen. Yikes. Melton cannot fight. That would be hilarious. Bearded walrus panting for breath, frothing, cigarette coughing.
I just figured it out. Melton would totally fight you if you let him fight you the way he fought Stuttering John, where he stands in the back smoking a cigarette while a couple other people defend him.
That'd be
so
interesting.
If you fight a few other guys on his behalf. He wants to select a champion to represent him for his trial by combat.
Oh, okay.
He wants to call in his brother, Jaime Lannister.
Oh, is that what he wants to do? Okay. Well, that makes sense. So I guess, I'm always up for a good match. I'm always up for a good fight. I've got one coming up in September, but that's with somebody
Just
who
ask
actually
my
wants to.
ex-wives.
Yeah, I love a good scrap. So, all right. Well, I mean, maybe we could do up Patrick and Nick in one night. We'd take care of them. Nope. Patrick won't do it. Sorry, guys. So those of you who are Onion fans who are probably seething in the chat right now, sorry, your boy's chicken shit. Shit Show with 199 says, nobody can see on Twitter. You block everyone. I only block the people who are obnoxious and don't write anything worthwhile. Sorry, Shit Show. Don't do that. Don't go somewhere and then complain that somebody blocked you. That just kind of makes you look like a jilted ex. It makes you look like a scorned lover. Like you want me and now you're sad that you can't see it. You block everyone. Thank you for the $2 though. I'm sorry. I'm being rude. Mussolini Dip with $5 says Patrick just needs a little encouragement. Just tell him it will be like Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson and tell him he's Mike Tyson. I mean, he's more butterbean, but I get it. Adam Simon gifting a membership. Thank you very much, buddy. And Fan Lady with $5. Thank you very much. So there you go. 10 off the bat for the old toe. We start today at 3:30 is our goal for 30 minutes of overtime. So far, so good. It's been a great week. We appreciate it. You know the links, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, they're all in the chat. Go check them out. And Super Chats, Rumble Rants, and memberships. All right. Let's do this. I love seeing what Hobo Chili Recipe has to say. He says, nice hat, Aaron. You look like you're in To Catch a Predator. Aaron brought wine coolers because he thought scotch might be too much. You know, I actually don't mind that version of Hobo Chili Recipe. At least it's not him calling me morbidly obese and at a Golden Corral. He switched it up this time. Swamp Alpaca says, Aaron, what style would you employ in a boxing match against him? What style? It would be a clowning style. It would be mostly taunting, clowning, and then hitting him whenever I want to. I don't have to go with a cross guard. I don't have to go with a shell. I don't have to go with the long guard. It won't be necessary. High
Aren't you
guard.
even just a little concerned though? You can get that that lucky punch somehow hit you on the button or something
No.
But what if he puts all his weight into it? You know, he turns his hip, he rotates the fist, everything, and he puts all 400 pounds.
He will miss and fall down. I know this sport. I know how this goes 100 times out of 100.
Is the floor I know the floor absorbs a little bit of the
shock,
the cushion and stuff. Is it going to absorb enough to bounce him back up, trampoline him back into?
I don't think the ring will break if he falls down. We will find out, but I don't think the ring will break if he falls down.
He's going to reach under and start getting ladders, tables, and chairs. He wants to go WWE on this one. He doesn't realize you've had practice in that arena as well.
Yeah, see, the whole thing is just of course he's going to run from the fight. I don't think he's retarded. I think he knows he can't win. I think he knows it'll be painful for him.
I wouldn't call it running. It's walking at a steady pace.
But he knows. He's not that dumb. And it'll all be silly shit to me because I know how it ends. Literally the beginning and end of, the beginning is in his hands because I've given him the terms. He keeps running away. But how that fight ends is 100% in my hands. I get to decide how that entire fight goes. And it'll be clowny. It'll be silly shit. I'll tap him whenever I want to. And then he'll get tired. We'll hit him in the gut a lot so he can feel that. And then maybe he'll die of exhaustion before the 5th round. So I don't think I can carry him to the 5th. But I could probably carry him to the 4th. I could maybe carry him to the 4th round. I don't know. That would be a fun personal challenge. How long can I hold Patrick up so that I can give people a show?
Start lifting 400 pounds. You do realize, aside from just the weight, he also is a cigarette smoker. So there's no way those lungs are gonna hold.
And I think there's a bit of a pot dependency there too. So yeah, I mean,
you can put down pot.
The fight
it's not that hard.
The fight would last as long as I'd want it to. And as long as his body would carry him. He's going to have to be helped out of the ring. That's how it'll end. But they have those nice men who have that big black tarp and they come in with the cranes and they would scoop him up and lift him and water him down nice. It'll be Be relaxing. Red Fox
Peter
Mad.
will be protesting, save the whales. No,
It's just Patrick. Don't worry about it.
Just Patrick.
Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, when are we going to have a Steel Toe morning show barbecue? Everyone wants like every kind of event. They want like the golf tournament, which I think is a great idea.
Yeah, of course you're in for the golf tournament.
Yeah.
Frisbee golf can go fuck itself.
Really can. Bunch of hippies. They want a barbecue. Like, dude, I just got the tickets up yesterday for the anniversary show.
Adrian will show up to the barbecue though.
I did text Adrian yesterday. I'm waiting on his response. That'd be funny if I just saw it now. Okay. Oh, my date from last night said I need an air purifier upstairs. Uh-oh. I have an air exchanger. Is that the same thing? Like my house just has a built-in air exchanger. I'm
guessing not for this lady or guy.
Shit. Now, why would you say guy? Why would you theorize that it's a dude?
Because, like, I've had the whole April's a beard theory for a while, and with the way things have gone, like, that theory is holding.
It was a very white beard. But no, it was, I had a lovely time last night. Oh, was that fun? I would like to do it again today. But Aaron, how about you enjoy just the fact that it was really good? You bask in that. You love that for a while. Don't go chasing the dragon and go, let's do it again tonight. Take some time. Enjoy what you did. Enjoy
you are
yourself.
Lenny of mice and men when it comes to dating, apparently. You squeeze them too tightly.
I'm like JoJo, the happy Indian boy with my brand new pet. I love my pet. I stroke it and I massage it and I love my pet. You're naughty. No, we're doing very well with this one. And I'm going to continue to do very well with this one. The 10th anniversary show tickets are on sale on eventbrite.com. Steel Toe 10th anniversary party and roast of Aaron Imholt. We're going to have so many people there. Chillstrom, you, Matt, Gino, Keanu, the Aristocox. We're going to get Corey Adam up here, Adrian Washington. And then I've got a growing list of people I want, like those little 1 to 5 minute cameos of.
Yeah.
And I think we can get 90% of the people on this list.
All right.
For sure.
Well,
so
if we're editing them all together in one thing, I'll just need like I said, a day or two to do it.
Well, I'm just going to have them send them to you. Because
right.
I don't want to see them beforehand.
All right, that's fair.
I want to see them the night of at the show.
You want it to be a surprise.
Yeah. So it's Saturday, August 10th. Saturday, August 10th at Stoney's in Rockville. 3 o'clock cornhole tournament, 8 o'clock roast. $10 for the cornhole tournament, $30 for the roast, $35 for both of them combined. Go ahead and get your tickets at eventbrite.com. It's also on my Twitter. It's on the Steel Toe Morning Show Facebook page. I should probably pin that tweet. Excuse me, so everybody can just see it right off the bat. Somebody sent me a very funny meme yesterday that said "Never go full disco." Thank you to whoever said that. Highlight, pin. There we go. All right. So the link is now pinned on my Twitter. Well, it doesn't look. Yeah, people on Twitter are saying my money's on Aaron, so on and so forth. He's not, guys, he's not going to say yes. He's a coward. He's a chicken shit. He's a little boy. He's a badly, badly hurt little boy. Who had to?
Maybe he'll say yes if you guarantee him all the money, no matter what.
He had 30 viewers until he decided to jump right on my cock, and as soon as he started riding my cock, he grabbed my audience that doesn't like me. Just because people don't like you doesn't mean they're not your fans. Grabbed my fans, and now thinks he did something. You know we laugh at you on a regular basis, and we built our own audience. Oh, child. Like I said, just say yes, bitch. 60-40, I kick your ass, but you're not going to. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, Aaron, tell us about the amazing sex you had last night. A gentleman never kisses and tells.
And that gentleman kissed him a lot.
Why does it have to be a guy? Why does it have to be a guy?
Have you ever considered maybe I'm helping you? Maybe I'm helping you because
never once.
Wasn't a guy?
Can I answer that question before you go into your elaborate explanation? Never once. to answer your question. Do you ever consider I'm helping you? No.
I just because maybe I'm throwing the scent off the trail. I'm not, but we could pretend that that's what it was. Move forward or reach around.
So again, no. I've never thought you were helping me once. Hobo chili recipe over on. I want to do a little bit of hobo chili recipe here because I just love the guy so much. By the way, if you want to get chats read a little easier, maybe the Rumble chat will be easier. YouTube chat moves just too fast nowadays. But super chats, we'll get to all of those. Memberships, the whole deal. Hobo says, do you have to special order your new era baseball lids? They don't make 8 3/4 and it's still tight. It's just mean-spirited.
Oh.
It's from someone who claims to like me.
He has a waterhead. Just be gentle.
See, again, I never thought you were helping. Again, I will say it never once. 325 is today's number. Thank you guys very much for your generosity and kindness. We'll get that down to 0 by the end of the show, throw you 30 minutes of overtime. And then today is our last double date of the week, our last double show. Then we've got Keanu on Thursday, and Gino and Keanu are going to be traveling on Friday. So Gino will not be on for Rumble Friday. I'll roll with a Rumble Friday with you. We'll just do a Rumble Friday. We'll hang out. We'll talk some shit. We'll play some links. It'll be a good time. I also thought about maybe taking Friday off because there's no Gino, and it's like, well, just because Gino's gone doesn't mean you don't.
I really relax and let Gino do all the show. It's
pretty easy. Like if I ever feel like I'm, running out of shit to do during a Gino day, I just go, hey, Gino, COVID, what do you got? And I just go fold clothes. It's that easy. Speaking of Keanu, holy shit, did she have and by the way, thank you to all the Steel Toe fans who went over to watch Kiki after our show was over and her interview with Camelot, and then she talked to Chrissy. Keanu did a really good job with that Camelot interview. I'd love to have Camelot on the show. I thought he was great. Matt and I were watching it. I don't know how many of you watched it. I know Alyssa Clips is going to put clips of it up if Keanu gives her permission. You're familiar with Alyssa Clips, right?
Yep.
So Alyssa Clips likes to clip a lot of Nick-related stuff. And she's clipped a lot of our stuff. And she's very professional. She's very nice. And she's not always posted clips that were kind to us. She's posted people shitting on us before, the whole thing. I think it's totally fine. But she DM'd me and was like, hey, you don't mind that I'm putting clips of you up? I said, not at all. Absolutely. Go ahead. If people like it, they'll find the show. That's very cool, even if it's critical. She wrote me yesterday. She said, would it be okay if I contacted Keanu to ask her if I could put clips of her show up? Would she find that weird? I go, no, I think she'd love that. Go ahead. So I think Alyssa Clips is probably going to put some stuff from the Keanu Camelot interview up. And Camelot has an open invitation to join us on this program, too. I thought he was great. I thought he did an awesome job on Keanu's show.
So I was told that Camelot was one of the Ricada sweepers. I thought he was.
I wouldn't put him in the category of sweeper. I don't think that's fair.
Okay.
I think Camelot has probably annoyed / sometimes pissed off Nick with some of the stuff he said, because Camelot really has been his own man, and he's been very honest. He makes no bones about the fact that he's been friends with Nick. He's very honest about that. Camelot's not one of these guys who's like a sweeper or a detractor or anything like that. Camelot is literally his own man, and he's remarkably honest. He's probably one of these guys who's honest to a fault, and I appreciate that.
Wait, you said he's a Law Channel guy.
No, he's not. He's a race car driver. Actually, from what I hear, a really good race car driver.
Oh, fuck. Well, that explains. I was thinking he was a Law Channel guy, and I never trust Law Channel guy to be honest to a fault. You're a lawyer.
No, he's a race car driver. I think he's like borderline NASCAR caliber.
Nice.
Like, he's really good. And he's just a really honest dude. And some people call him a sweeper. Some people call him a traitor or a detractor. He's not. He's just a guy. Like, anytime you have both sides mad at you, that usually means you're a pretty good arbiter of the middle. And Camelot was on Keanu's show, And he was being very frank about his experience with family members and friends who have had addictions. And he was talking about how, everybody in that house is an addict and their behavior is very symbolic of an addict. And even though he said, he said straight out, he goes, I'm not a big fan of Aaron. I don't like the guy. And, I'm sorry. He never said he didn't like me. That's not fair. He just said that he doesn't, I'm not his cup of tea, basically. But he was very fair. He's like, Aaron was the only sober one. And he goes, when you're the only sober one and everyone else is an addict, he's like, it's fucking hard.
You're either going to get in and swim or get out. You're
right.
It doesn't work. It's oil and water. You have a group of people that want to do something that another person doesn't.
It was really something, because Camelot would start by saying, I'm not a big fan of Aaron's, blah, 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 and then go on to be very fair about the situation. I'm like, holy shit, this is a rad dude. Like, this is a really good guy. Like, you ever have those times where you're listening to someone and you go, wow, we've all had this feeling, wow, they're a bigger man than I am. Like, I couldn't do what he's doing. Like, his level of honesty with himself and with Keanu was really impressive. And Keanu did a good job. She pressed Camelot when she thought that he was going to kind of protect Nick. And then when he clearly didn't, she backed off and they had a really nice conversation and discussion about it. I thought it was, from what I watched, I thought it was good. I thought she did a good job with Camelot. And go to Keanu Thompson on YouTube. Watch it there. Subscribe to her channel. I know that she's got a show tonight as well. And she's got a show on Thursday. Tuesday, Wednesdays, Thursdays she's on. And then her and Gino do like cooking shows and stuff on the weekends. So
I thought that was the Thursday thing. Never mind. No, I don't know.
I thought, okay, I'm pretty sure it's weekends, but you could be right. But the Camelot interview was very good. And like I said, I'd love to have Camelot on the show. I understand if he doesn't want to. But again, I thought he did a great job with Keanu yesterday. Let's go to some fans here. Red Fox Mad, becoming a member for his 25th month, says, become a member like I am to enjoy all of the special perks, like the host's perky breasts. See, that doesn't feel good when you guys do that. Like, who needs detractors when you have fans like that?
He said they're perky. That means they're up, they're young, they're vibrant.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Would you rather have a couple of fucking hard-boiled egg hangdowns or just,
I'm sorry. That's my fault. I didn't realize what a compliment perky breasts was on a man. That's my fault. Oh, by the way, Johnny, to answer your question, never once. Never once. Thank you very much, Red Fox Mad. Speaking of becoming a member, the roast, we are going to broadcast it. It is going to be members only from the anniversary show, Saturday, August 10th. So become a Steel Toe member. We appreciate it. You'll be able to watch the roast. It'll be a lot of fun. We'll probably have to take it down after the stream is over.
Immediately following the roast.
Yeah, edit it up and then maybe repost it later. Because just the people we already have, it's going to be bad. And, to the people we might get, it ain't going to make it better. So become a member. Saturday, August 10th, we've got the anniversary show and the roast. It should be a lot of fun. Justin Kemple with 199 says, why did Bang stop making the Sour Heads flavor? Seems rhetorical. I have no idea. Easy Money's wife with 499 says, Johnny, do you have to detox after working with Aaron talking about himself the whole time?
No, I kind of let it go. And then I don't stress the shows and stuff. What happens here, and just, and I let it go. That's why the whole breakdown thing didn't ruin me, because it happened. Moving on. Kind of what the show is. I talk about my life and myself for a while. And then we move on to Hunter. But we got Hunter Biden today. We got another person. Another narcissist.
Yeah. We've got a guy getting scammed out of 80 grand in a crypto thing. I love it when people get scammed. I've talked about this before. I love it when people get ripped off. I love it when people fall for phone fuckwiths. I love it when people get a nice multi-$1,000 crypto scam. It teaches people a lesson. And also, it rewards very hardworking scammers. I feel like scammers get a bad name. Like they're seen as rip-off artists or bad people. All they do is they find the dumbest among us and they punish their stupidity.
Well, the AI stuff now where they can call you with like voices of like loved ones and things. I feel a little bit sorry for those kind of people. But yeah, if they
never.
If it's something like, hey, I'm calling from Microsoft. Like my number one thing when everyone says, hey, I'm calling you from whatever. I'm like, who are you calling? Like I always go for the name part. If you fall for one of those where they don't even have your name and you give them everything, yeah, you suck.
Yeah. Here's the deal. Don't give money to anybody who calls you. If you stick with that general rule, you'll never get ripped off. Use the phone. Like if you call your insurance company and you know the person you called was your insurance company and you make a payment over the phone, that's fine. You know who you called. You know who you're talking to. If somebody calls you and tries to convince you that you have to pay them money right then and there, and you do it, you're a fucking idiot. There's no, I can't afford to have any exceptions to that rule. So that's all we've got for gossip today. We've got Patrick still running from the steel toe fight, which is really weird because like when you call the fight, when you call for it, and then it's very strange to watch someone call for a fight and then reject the fight. Rarely does that happen. Usually you go, I want to fight, and someone goes, not only are these my conditions, but they give you every fucking advantage to win. They give you every chance to win. That's how confident I am. And then you back down. To be the caller outer and the back down guy, I mean, it does fit with my diagnosis of Patrick as a bullied fat kid who's pretending, who's LARPing as a guy he wished he could be when he cried after school. Did your confidence
scare him? Like you're like, I'll give you this, I'll give you that, every advantage. He's like, oh crap.
No. He was
really
he was never serious in the first place. He knows that the people who are detractors of this show have double-digit IQs, that they're very stupid. I don't think Patrick's as dumb as his audience. It's close, but he's just smart enough to know that they're really dumb, and they'll believe the character that he wants to be. There's a reason that 30 people were watching him before he rode my balls. And that's because the people who detract from this show are kind of the low-hanging fruit, and they're easy to pick.
What was he doing before, just out of curiosity, before your show, like covering your show? What was he covering?
I mean, being every bit as boring and terrible as he is now, but he didn't have an interesting person to talk about. Now he found an interesting subject, and he's going to ride it into the ground. I mean, again, it's hard to, like, feel anything towards him. It's hard to... You know, you just kind of look at him in pity and giggle at him like we do. And that seems to keep him going. So I guess you're welcome. $5 from Los Federales says, my wife is pregnant. Just found out last night it's going to be a girl. I'm going to be a girl dad again. Jesse Lee Peterson would call me beta, but I couldn't be happier. Congratulations, buddy. I appreciate that. Los Federales with $5. $3.15 is our number today. If you'd like to throw in on PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, or Super Chats or Rumble Rants, go for it. We appreciate it. Lab Glass says, Aaron, you got scammed. You got scammed into a second marriage. It is very fun. Elza Belza says, just ring the dinner bell and both of you will turn up at the same time. That would be funny. Instead of like a boxing round bell, we have like a triangle Amish dinner bell. That would be funny. So when the round's over, it's
the ring girls can wear loaf piggy outfits.
That would be so fun. I'm down with that.
Loaves of bread at the top and the bottom there, and that's
well, here's the other thing. Like, if Patrick didn't want to do this for money, if that made things more complicated, because it sounds like his objection is the money part, so he's too broke to afford it. That's fine. That's okay. What we can do is there's, I think, August and September, there's amateur boxing cards in St. Cloud. Just have him pay his $80 and get a doctor's physical. He can get his amateur boxing license. And we'll just book him for one of those. And he can just come out. We'll get on the amateur card. There's no money in it, but that's fine. And we can do it that way.
His audience can put together a Greyhound ticket and he can come right on.
Right. I mean, he can, look, there's plenty of ways to do this if you want to. Bottom line, he doesn't want to. All right, guys, that's it. If you're someone who's been like, oh, when is the gossip going to? How long is this show going to be a gossip show? That's all the gossip we've got. You want fucking news? You want fucking discussion? All that shit? You want weird nonsense? That's going to be today. That's good. I'm sure there'll be some super chats and things like that that'll get us off on some interesting tangents, but that's as of right now, we're going to move on to some stuff that some of the OGs like. 62 Luap says, how old is this new girlfriend? The lady I'm seeing is, she's around age appropriate, I would say. Lovely girl. Lovely girl.
Age appropriate for you or Kumia? Which one we...
Now, are you trying? Now, wait a minute. Are you trying to get back into Mersh's good graces?
God, no. No.
I watched a clip somebody put out there of like Mersh being mad at that Alan Powell guy for being in our chat. And it was like a response to me, kind of. And I watched it and I'm like, it was so sad. I was like, I don't think I can watch these late night YouTuber guys do clips anymore. Because it's just like he's getting fatter and he's drinking more. And he's hitting the weed vape and the dabs and shit like harder and harder. It's just like you watch someone respond to you and you're like, ooh, fun. Let's do this. You know, I like to mix it up. That's fun. That's a good time. And then you watch him do it. And you're just like, I kind of get the same vibe from Melton too. You're like, this is just sad. Like, this isn't fun. We're not going to have a good time. Like, Chad Zumach, I feel like I can have a good time going back and forth with. Like, fuck this guy, he's a piece of shit. And then I can make fun of him and how stupid he is. It's cool.
Have we reached out to him at all about doing a video or coming up or any of that?
I think what's really commendable about Chad is his hatred and dislike for me is very authentic. And while he will say decent things about me and be very fair about the analysis, he will preface it with, I don't like this guy at all. And I think that's honorable. But yeah, watching this Mersh clip of him, he's raging at this Alan Powell guy who I think gave us a total of like $6 or $8. That was all it was. And Mersh is like, hey, fuck that guy, and blah, blah, blah. And it's this incoherent stoner rambling. And you're just like, God, this is like, I've watched people that I like get worse from just doing too much shit. And Mersh is definitely someone getting worse from doing too much shit. But sorry, I'm fresh out of wives to fuck. Sorry, Mersh. You got to the game late. Let's go to this Hunter Biden thing. I really don't think that this is going to be covered the way that maybe the Trump convictions were covered.
Nope.
I don't think we're going to see a lot of Hunter Biden news this week. I think by the weekend, it'll be all done. It is the first time in American history. You know, like when it's Trump, they like to point out it's the first time in American history that, you know, this guy's been this much of a piece of shit or a former president's been this much of a piece of shit. I'll say this. I really wish the media would be as hard as a guy hard on a guy who paid off a porn star after he fucked her who was president, as they did like presidents who say commit atrocities and war crimes. You know, like Barack Obama, for example, ordered a man killed who was an American citizen on foreign soil without charges, without due process, without conviction. Just said
something that used to kind of be illegal.
That is something that the government is not allowed. Well, apparently they are, but they're not supposed to be allowed to do. They can just murder a guy. And his name was Anwar al-Awlaki. And do you know what Anwar al-Awlaki did?
Did he do Awlaki or not Awlaki?
He preached anti-American sentiment and preached in favor of terrorist attacks and things like that. He was an extremist dude, don't get me wrong. But I don't think he ever made a suicide bomb vest. I don't think he obviously never set one off, anything like that. And we just drone bombed the fuck out of this guy and killed him and I believe his kid. I could be wrong, but I believe we killed Anwar al-Awlaki and his child. And the fucked up thing about the way the CIA and the military counts enemy combatant deaths now since 9/11 is that whoever was around the terrorist's phone, because they bombed the phone signal, whoever's around the terrorist's phone at the time counts as an unlawful enemy combatant. So that way, when we bomb a fucking wedding and kill 30 people, they're all terrorists.
Don't have any collateral damage. There's
right.
No innocent victims. Oh.
How many civilian deaths did we have? Well, actually, we had none.
Really?
What? But you bombed a fucking wedding. Hey, you're not going to believe this. Did you know? And what are the odds? Everyone at that wedding turned out to be a terrorist.
One of them was a Grubhub driver. He was just delivering the fucking food.
No, but if he was just delivering the food, why was he near a terrorist's phone? I ask you. So he was
delivering death to America hors d'oeuvres. He had to go down.
So all we have is a president who paid off a porn star after he fucked her, and he got convicted of shady business dealings because of that. And the news goes, oh my God, can you believe it? The first time an American president has been convicted of a felony. Yeah, but not the first time an American president has been an evil piece of shit. I mean, you had, let's go to Japanese internment camps. Now, and people are going to think I'm a fucking lunatic for saying this, but I'm not saying that you couldn't make an argument. Like you couldn't have a debate back in the 40s about Japanese internment camps. I'm sure due to the hysteria and the paranoia and everything, you could make an argument that, hey, we should, we're going to put these people in it somewhere else until we can prove they're not Japanese, double agents. The future of our country's on the line. I think it's wrong, but I didn't live back then, and I'm sure people could have made an argument for it. I mean, certainly they did. We did it. But that's probably worse than paying off a porn star after you come in her mouth, right?
Is it bad that with the way things are going with our border and China and stuff, I'm like, hey, have we considered maybe doing that again with just some Chinese people? Just to make sure. Because, we're not checking who they are when they come in. And, yeah, I don't trust that whole CCP thing. I'm a little worried.
Yeah, I mean, I've watched videos and I've watched documentaries where they defend the internment camps. And I've been like, you know what? In that context, okay. I mean, I understand. I mean, I'm still against it, but I'm watching it through a 2024 lens. I get that part. Oh my God. This is, God damn it, man. I don't know how many fans we have in Spicer. But I
thought we were done.
Dude, my email.
We were out of the sand
Dude, my email is just full of rats. Do you want to hear this one or no?
Okay.
This is from a guy named Ray. You can call me Ray. This is fucking insane. The amount of fans. This is the third or fourth time this has happened to me in a week. Hi, Aaron. I hope you're doing well. I am. Thank you. As a local and longtime fan, I wanted to share something I witnessed last night. They love gossiping, don't they?
Yeah.
Don't they just love gossiping?
Small town chickens are clucking.
I saw Nick and April at the DQ Grill and Chill in Spicer last night. And it looked like they were enjoying burgers and blizzards together. No sign of Nick's wife. I thought you might want to be aware of this. And then he signs it, Ray. First of all, why would I want to be aware? I don't. It's funny. Don't get me wrong. It's very funny that just people are a bunch of snitches and rats. But why would I? I thought you'd want to know this. I mean, not really. I know. I'm pretty sure I know what the situation is. But there's also a part of me that's I want to see how long this network of rats goes.
What if it's just is it the same person or are these all different?
No,
people?
It's a different guy. It's another one. Just rats coming out of the woodwork. Whole family's rats. Boy. I think it's very fun. Well, Ray, thank you very much. And I don't think it's any secret that I've said before, this thing's going to end up with Nick and April. She's a much better drug buddy. You know, Kayla having her doubts and all. And she probably wants to be a mom again and wants to get her shit together. But April doesn't give a fuck. And she'll tell Nick that everything he's doing is fine, whereas Kayla might confront him once in a while. And narcissists don't like that. So it'll end up with those two. And then, you know, at least one of the parents will get better, which is nice. But thank you for that. Thank you for that report live from the Spicer DQ Grill and Chill.
It's going to break his heart. We used to go to the DQ.
Oh, boy. I just feel like
she used to have burgers with me before she pegged me.
I just feel like we're going to get like a Jack and Diane song eventually out of this. Thank you, Ray. I appreciate that. I always get a kick out of those. And again, only because I'm like, Jesus Christ, like these I just imagine a guy being at DQ and the first thing he has to do when he gets home is like, dude, I got to tell Aaron. I'm like Varys and I had no idea. I've just got a network of rats that I got my little birds all over the place. And I never asked for them.
He's choking on his ice cream just because no, dude, it's okay. It's not that big a deal.
Yeah, dude, I got to tell Aaron. It's going to get to the point where people will run up to him and go, like, take a picture, and they go, I got you. Then they're running back to me. They send me the picture. I'm like, those two are black, dude. I don't know who you think you saw, but those are black people, which is breaking news in and of itself, black people in Spicer.
That's why they ran up screaming, taking the photo. They just forgot who they were sending it to. They were supposed to send it to our friends. Like, we're being invaded. It's like, oh, crap. I just knee-jerked Aaron. Oh.
Different guy.
Wrong one.
Different guy. Guys, the number this morning is 315. If you'd like to contribute, there's the links in the chat. Super Chats, Rumble Rants, Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo. Thank you very much for your time. God, it is... I went to check and clear out my notifications because we've got the tickets on sale.
Yeah.
And they're moving very nicely. Thank you guys for getting your anniversary show tickets. But just like then to see an email, like a rat email, is very funny to me. All right. Hunter Biden.
Yeah. Speaking of rats.
Speaking of rats, convicted on his gun charge and false statements and other things. The first time a president's son has been convicted of a felony as the sitting president.
It's unheard of.
It's unheard of. A lot of unheard of things happening these days. Ray, did you ever stop to think that maybe the reason we've been so busy is because the dead are rising from the grave? How about some music? Yeah. So Hunter Biden gets convicted on his gun charges. I don't know what kind of prison sentence, if any, this gives him. I really don't believe that Hunter Biden or Donald Trump are going to prison.
I doubt it.
I do too. I think these are all, I'm not saying they're all show trials, but
I'll say I think they'll try harder to get Donald Trump in prison than Hunter Biden.
Maybe, but it's always like, we've known it since we were children. Like rich, powerful people, if it's not too serious a charge, don't go to prison. Like OJ went to prison, but that was only years after the murder, and that was on like a make good. Like he robbed those people who stole his memorabilia, and he locked them in a hotel room, and then they threw the book at him because they're like, well, we're never going to get him for murder, but we can give him 8 years for this. You know, that was kind of like a make good on the justice system's part. Hunter Biden and Donald Trump, they're not, I'm sorry, they're not going to jail. But let's see how CNN covered this thing, because like Johnny and I said a while ago, before Ray decided to snitch to us, I don't think the media is going to give this one much for legs. I think they'll probably pass on the Hunter Biden story by the weekend, and they'll move on to something else. But let's see how CNN played it yesterday.
Well, the jury has found Hunter Biden, the president's son, guilty on all 3 counts in this case after 3 hours of deliberation. Count 1 is a false statement in the purchase of a firearm. Count 2 is false statement related to information required to be kept by a federal firearms license dealer. Count 3 is possession of a firearm by a person who is an unlawful user or addicted to a controlled substance. So
Ooh, I know somebody who has that last one. Sorry. It's just when you hear a legal...
Thanks for blowing up my spot, asshole. I was keeping it under wraps, but fuck.
Anyone who has a legal charge and you hear about it and you hear it on CNN, you know, you try to relate to it, you know, and that's, I relate to it.
he has been found guilty on all 3 counts. Now, the jury here is comprised of 6 men and 6 women. It is a majority black jury. This is day 7 of this historic trial.
You know how bad you fucked up on a gun charge that black people think you're guilty? I'm just kidding.
Why did we have to add that fact, ma'am?
Isn't that weird?
This was a majority black jury. Apparently, brothers have a problem when crackers are running guns, but
that was kind of a weird, like, liberal racist slip up, where they're like, "Can you believe it? A majority black jury convicted a Democrat of doing gun shit." It's almost like at the end she was about to say, "What a bunch of goddamn turncoats." How long have Democrats been allowing black people to just run willy-nilly with illegal guns, and you can't spot us one white boy? Thanks a lot.
Did George Floyd buy us nothing?
This is the first time that the child of a sitting president has faced a criminal prosecution. This is the first of 2 criminal trials that he will face.
That's not true. Everybody remembers the Barron Trump R-word case. With those cold eyes, lifeless eyes, like a doll's eyes.
After a plea deal that he negotiated fell apart. Now, over the past 7 days, he has enjoyed enormous support from his family, including his stepmother, the First Lady of the United States, who has been here for many days during this trial. Other family members, friends of the family, clergy members. He has had dozens of people here showing support for him.
Oh, see, now the guy I know who has illegal gun charges on him, he does not have the support of his clergy. So Hunter Biden's getting a little more support than Nick is.
How is his niece doing? Is Hunter Biden's niece supporting him right now?
Oh, shit.
And it was notable yesterday that at the beginning of the prosecutor's closing argument, they pointed to the gallery where the First Lady has been sitting and said, those people, they don't matter. What matters here is the evidence. And here, the jury believes that the prosecution proved beyond a reasonable doubt that Hunter Biden was guilty of all 3 of these crimes. Now, the most difficult...
It's really funny to listen to like the tone and the manner that CNN reports this one versus the Trump
Very
one.
matter-of-factly.
Yeah, with the Trump one, they're like, oh, my goodness, he's been convicted on this many counts. What does this mean? With the Hunter Biden thing, they're like, oh, his stepmother has been with him the whole time, and his clergy has supported him, and she's been up in the balcony every day, and that prosecutor pointed at her and said she didn't matter, and the jury came back and found that Hunter Biden was guilty beyond any reasonable. Like, it's almost like they're in disbelief and they don't want to believe that Hunter Biden did this shit because it makes them look bad.
Is this the only story you have about them talking about Hunter Biden, or do you have more?
This is the only CNN one I have.
Do you have one where they're explaining why Hunter Biden did what he did is okay? Or sort of, do you have anyone talking about, I had a story yesterday where literally I thought it might be MSNBC. One of the liberal stations had an addict person on explaining how, what Hunter Biden did wasn't okay, but he has a disease and he's dealing with a disease.
Yeah.
And addiction is a disease, and we need to be understanding and sympathetic.
So Robert Barnes made an appearance on MSNBC. It's really interesting.
Difficult challenge for prosecutors, Wolf, was proving that Hunter Biden knowingly lied throughout the course of this process, that he was aware of the fact that he was either using or addicted to drugs. And they pointed yesterday to the fact that shortly before he purchased this gun that he had been recently in rehab. So prosecutors said, look, if he hadn't just been to rehab, maybe we could buy the idea that he wasn't aware of the fact that he had a problem with substance abuse.
Well, that's kind of weird, and I'm not trying to get Hunter Biden's back here, but like, if you go to rehab, you can't buy a gun?
No, if you've been...
Doesn't that discourage people from going
I thought you had to be convicted of a drug crime, actually. Yeah, I don't know. Does just going to rehab count? That's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, can you just going to rehab means you can't buy a gun? Wow. That does seem like it seems like a tricky rule that like could kind of fuck like society over, because like there's a guy addicted to heroin or meth or coke and he owns guns and he doesn't want to go to rehab because if he goes to rehab, he loses all of his guns. That seems counterproductive in a way.
He'll just do it cold turkey because it's easy to quit cold turkey. You don't.
Right.
You just don't do it.
You just don't. Yeah. It's so easy. I mean, it just, God, that really pissed me off when I heard that. When he goes, oh, you just don't. It's like, really? So you, this whole time before the police battering rammed your door down with your children inside and took out an ounce of coke? Like, you just could have quit whenever you wanted? Like, before you tortured your wife and wrecked your marriage? Like, you could have stopped at any time, but you didn't? Wow. That's impressive. Let's go to Hobo Chili Recipe for $5. He says, hi, my name is Hormel M. III. I'm a local in Sheboygan, Wisconsin. I wanted to tell you I saw April and Nick at Banana Hammocks in St. Paul. They were sharing a plate of spaghetti like Lady and the Tramp. $5 from Coltrane. He says, I got an invite to Nick and April's wedding. I'm pretty excited. Is it a competition to see who moves on faster and in a more absurd way? Well, I can't win that one. I mean, I'll have to tap out to that one because I can't beat the absurdity. That's for sure. Comedy Shaman with $2 says, what would you do if Johnny went on Keno Casino to felt you? I think it would be fucking hilarious. And then we'd play it on the show and I'd pick it apart. It would be funny. Like if Johnny went on Keno Casino and just started shitting on me, that would be kind of funny. I'll be honest with you.
I usually just do it on my show, but yeah, I could do that there.
Exactly.
Every time I've been on her show, we haven't done it, but
no, Keno Casino, not Keanu.
Oh, Keno Casino. Fuck, I'm thinking Keanu C. Thompson.
You
Jesus,
certainly
I'm
are.
Stupid.
Why do you have her on the brain, huh?
Because you mentioned it earlier.
Okay, that's what it is. Just look, man. I notice things, and then I write into a broadcast host to tell him the thing I noticed. So, yeah, no, I think that would be very funny. Really. By the by, 305 away from today. Thank you guys very much for the consistent stream of contributions this morning. $305 away from this morning's goal. If you'd like to chip in, Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo links are in the chat, and the super chats are coming in. Elza Belza says, poor Kayla not getting to do the fun stuff. Well, look, maybe it's because she understands that this is not a fun time. And she's actually taking it seriously and trying to do something good with her life. That would be nice. Johnny, I want you to talk to the people here for just a second. I'm gonna go grab some tissues. I got a little bit of a runny nose. I'm gonna blow my nose, bring some stuff in here so I don't have to keep leaving. And
okay.
We got the Hunter Biden stuff. Next, we're gonna get into a scam where a guy lost $80,000 in an elaborate crypto scheme. And to the new fans of this show, please rest assured, I am all for people getting scammed like this. I think it's good. I think it's good for society. I think it's good for the people getting scammed even. We'll talk about that in a little bit. Johnny's going to take over for a second. I will be right back.
I won't be on my show today, just so everybody that wants to go over and check that knows. I have too many medical appointments going on. As soon as this is done, it's one to another to another. So I've got a lot of stupid doctor shit. As for the chat, we'll catch up with that. An ounce are those rookie numbers. Oh, Hobo Chili Recipe saying you signed power of attorney stating that you would not purchase or be the ownership of any firearm while in rehab. Oh. So apparently you can't be an owner of a gun while in rehab. So coming out of rehab and doing drugs really doesn't look good for you, I'm guessing.
No, it doesn't. Trucker 18-wheeler with $5 says one difference between Hunter and Nick is that only one had 5 kids with the drugs. You decide which one it is. I mean, that's true. Hunter was just freewheeling with Ukrainian hookers, you know? He was just putting himself at risk. That's all. That puts us at an even 300. This is very funny. People doing this with their super chats and Rumble rants and PayPal contributions. Scarface becoming a member for 18 months. Says, I spotted Nick and April exiting a Dustin's barbecue in Edgewater, Florida. They were meeting up with an unknown black man with facial tattoos. Bunch of rats. Even 300 away from today. Thank you, guys.
Thank you
very much. So you're not doing a show?
I have too many medical appointments. I have a bunch I have to do after this is done, and then I have to go to physical therapy, and I don't think I'm even going to get out of that until close to 3.
Yeah.
And I won't be able to move, so I'll have to crawl home and then prep a show. Like, by the time I start, it would be really late.
You should take an Uber or something. I can't recommend crawling home.
Well, I certainly can't fucking run home now, can I?
I mean, I just feel bad that those are the only two options.
I've been using magnets and bungee cords and just hooking onto the backs of cars and just holding onto the wheelchair for dear life. That's how we're doing it right now.
It might work.
It's pretty cheap. It's like a rickshaw on crack. It's crazy.
On crack, you say. Jax with $2 says, update, Nick and April are at Subway in Rochester. It's a bunch of low-down snitches. I tell you what, they're traveling all over the place today, though, it seems. So far, they've been at a barbecue place in Edgewater, Florida, which I can't believe a place would open at 8 o'clock Eastern time. They've been at a DQ Grill and Chill, and they've been at a Rochester Subway. I mean, with the legal bills that are coming, you don't want to be spending so much on fast food, but
I hope they're not putting all those miles on the Mustang. Those older cars can't just go.
Yeah.
You got to baby them, man.
And then, and then you're bringing your mistress out, but not your wife. It's like, I mean, I guess we're on a budget? Question mark? I don't know. All of these reports I'm getting that the two of them are at all these places leads me to believe that Kayla is not in the home. Now I see why.
Technically, they didn't see these people in the home, so maybe they just left her there. Like, she stayed there and they went out.
You just stay there and you go out and, like, set her free. I know you're a narcissist and I know you want to control everyone around your case, but, like, set her free. Do what you want to. We all know what you want to do. Kayla and I both said from the beginning, and you bit our heads off about it. Kayla and I both said from the beginning, we're like, I feel like this was kind of set up just so you two could get together. What? How dare you? You can't. You know what I've learned about people like them? Is that once they start doing the, oh my God, how dare you? It usually means you struck a nerve and you probably were right on about something. Like that level of projection and defensiveness. Like if they get angry at you, they can force you off the trail. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but it never works. It just seems more and more like, all right, now I've got something.
Right. So like when Kayla is downstairs in Nick's studio and her and I are hanging out and talking and she's talking about him being an alcoholic. She's like, and I think this whole thing was put together so those two could be together. And I'm like, I'm thinking about arguing with her. And then I go, you know what? That might check out. I mean, they really like doing drugs together. I mean, it is kind of, it's couples have hobbies, right?
Yeah. I used to video game with my ex, and that went horrible.
I used to go to Vikings games and vacations and play tennis and go to the quarries and all kinds of stuff with mine. Then she just kind of only wanted to do drugs. And I didn't. So, you know, you got to share your hobbies, I suppose. It was funny when she left, she took her, or when we signed the papers and everything, she grabbed some stuff and then I put some stuff out in the driveway because I don't know, I didn't want her in the house or in the garage or anything. And she took her golf clubs and I laughed at that one. I was like you're going to be playing golf. Like, come on, let's be honest about where this is going. You ain't playing.
Pawn store.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can pawn them. I wonder what you'll get for that ring. So anyway, so it's just, that's sad, man. That's kind of sad. Like if you're Kayla, unless you're not in the house. Now I see why it was so fun for everyone else to theorize about my life. It is kind of fun to like be a detective and put things together and like go,
and then find out you're completely wrong.
What?
Well, I'm not saying you. I'm just
saying. No, that didn't happen. That didn't happen in my case. A lot of people like on Kiwi Farms and shit were fucking nailing it. Holy shit, were they just, I mean, right on every single time. She looks geeked out on the show. She looks strung out. Well, she did last do coke at 4 a.m. I mean, and I don't know what she's doing when she takes those little breaks upstairs, but she's taking a lot more of them than she used to. And then, yeah, like getting spotted going out places with each other and the wife is nowhere to be found. Oof, that's a hell of your own making. Carlos Cameo with 199 says, April and Nick seen at Golden Corral in Shoreview, Minnesota. Oh, rub it in. Rexstart parody account with $2 says, where in the world is April San Diego? J. Brock Contrarian just saw Nick and April at the local gas station asking people for change. Roots Calhoun.
Uh-oh.
Says, wait, I just saw Nick and April at the Tasty Freeze on Lawrence Avenue on the north side of Chicago. They were eating each other's peanut butter parfaits with their arms intertwined. Elza Belza, April and Nick were seen at the Wilmington repair shop dropping off their MacBook before venturing off to play pretend hunting. God damn. I had no idea that we were going to get all these sightings today, Johnny.
I didn't realize how fucking around April and Nick are getting. Like, this is
maybe they're on
a lot of travel.
Maybe they're on stimulants and they're just zooming from destination to destination. They're everywhere, man. Maybe they've discovered teleportation. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say that the people telling us this are full of shit. I can't say that.
We can't prove or disprove it.
I can't prove or disprove any of these allegations. So a Subway in Rochester, a barbecue in Edgewater, Florida, a Golden Corral.
Dagger to your heart.
Oh, Thick Cheney with $5 says, word is that Nick and April were spotted on the grassy knoll in Dallas. Oh, boy. Well, at least they're taking in some history. Don't worry. The way they shake, I don't think they could keep their shooting hands straight. I don't think they would have been very dependable. Plus, Nick lost all his guns.
Yeah. What's
he going to do? 295 away from overtime. I get a knock on my door today. All of my guns, you motherfucker. And then I just look down the barrel and go, boy, you guys really do get around fast. Oh.
Well, April still has her bows though, right? Or bow? She has at least one.
I don't know what kind of speakers she possesses.
No, I meant like bow and arrow.
I'm joking. It's a fucking terrible joke. No, you're right to take it seriously. No, you're right. I'm wrong, and I apologize. 290 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. Dr. Silverwolf with $5 says, I have actual footage of Aaron when the divorce papers got signed. Okay, let's take a look.
This will be interesting.
This footage of me. What the fuck?
Was it silent?
I'm sorry. One more time.
I'm free.
I was free from the moment I drew my first breath. What movie is that from? God damn it. I can't get my own movie references. He was free from the moment he drew his first breath.
That's
Is that King Arthur?
King Arthur. That's the Clive Owen scene where the guy was like, is it true that so-and-so's a god and it's a sin to defy him? I've been snupping at the grass, me arse was so hungry. And he says, so-and-so is no god, and every one of you were free from your first breath. That's
Can we fucking admit something about that movie? A, it's criminally underrated.
Yeah.
2, Clive Owen and Jan Griffiths are both fucking awesome in that movie. Stellan Skarsgård kills it. Fucking Stannis Baratheon is the man in that movie.
And who doesn't want to bang fucking Keira Knightley in that flick?
Dude, that was peak Keira Knightley, too.
She's peaking.
Oh, she was good in that movie. All the painted up bitches stabbing Vikings to death. Get the fuck out of here.
I've never gotten an erection when someone reset a bone before. It was weird.
Yeah. The way they made sexy eye contact with each other while Clive Owen is resetting her bones.
Fingers. It's kind of fucked up, actually.
It is. Can we pull that scene up, please, from King Arthur?
You got it. It's your show. You do it.
Let's go. Clive Owen What would it be? King Arthur.
I think it's one of the
hand.
Clive Owen Guinevere in the carriage.
Brothers in Arms, Legend of the Sword. Oh, we can't just get... Oh, here we go. Arthur saves Guinevere. Let's go to the...
Let's not fear me.
Taking it! Oh, no, this isn't the...
Arm is broken. I'm a Roman officer. You're safe now.
Oh, that's not the part. That's not the part where he resets her fingers. But they do. They make like a weird, like really fucking sexy, like Clive Owen staring right in her eyes, like I have to reset some of the fingers on your bones in your hand are broken. If I don't reset them, you may never use them again. And he looks at, and she looks him right in the eye. She like sits up and gives him a fuck me look. And he sits there and looks in her eyes and pops her finger bones back in place. And she's like, ah! Oh! Oh! And you're like, Jesus, lady. Like, what the? Does this hurt or not? I don't know. JL not here with $2 says, just saw Nick and April at Monka Beans in Hopkins. Oh my God, Johnny.
Hopkins now?
Now they're in fucking Hopkins?
Oh, Jesus.
Willy Nilly with $4.99 says, is it true that you're going to be implicated with how much you're sharing? Dude, have you not been watching for like a month? I've said numerous times, it's not about that. It's not about that. It's just about, I got my story out. That's all. I told everyone what I did. I told everyone what I saw. I bared witness. I bared my soul. Whatever comes of that, buddy. It's amazing how chicken shit some people are, and you kind of see that in them when they go, you need to stop. You could be implicated in. Yes, I could. I'm not running from anything I did.
I went to the cops and I said, sir, please arrest me. Please arrest me.
I'm taking supreme responsibility, and whatever comes of that, and that's totally fine with me. Red Honda says, call his show tomorrow and call him out. He's scared. Who, King Arthur?
Oh, you mean Melton?
Oh, Patrick Melton? We know he's scared. Why do we... I have my show where I go, he's fucking scared. Like that.
And you don't need to call Melton. You can just say it on your show. Melton's watching. In fact, Melton might be covering your show right now because playing your show is his show.
It's the only show he's got. Yeah. 285 is the number for today. Thank you guys very much. If you want to throw into Streamlabs, PayPal, or Venmo, we appreciate that. The links are up in the chat. And people are having a lot of fun with the super chats. We appreciate it. So, yeah, no, King Arthur, very good movie.
Yeah, I love that movie.
Now I got to watch it again. Especially since I found out Merlin is Stannis Baratheon. I didn't know that until like a couple weeks ago.
I still can't see it. Like, I've watched King Arthur since saying that. Like, I can see that it fucking doesn't sound like him at all.
Right.
And I can't do it.
All right, let's watch somebody get ripped off of $80,000 in a crypto scam. Guys, whenever we start stories like this, my immediate impulse is to side with the scammers. And I'm siding with the scammers on this one, and I guarantee by the end of the story, I'm not going to feel bad for siding with the scammers. If somebody calls you up or sends you an email and says you should give me a bunch of money, and you fucking do it, you get what you deserve.
Should we be having a scammer story with a sign in the background that says the sign of a better business?
Yeah, a Better Business Bureau. Like, I think that's a way of calling the person who got scammed a retard.
Because they had to go to the Better Business Bureau?
Well, no, because they're kind of like, hey, stupid, you could have looked it up right here.
They would tell you what's going on.
Matt from the evening show, this is very funny before we hit some. People are just, they're beating this I saw Nick and April bit to death, and I'm laughing. Matt says, I saw Nick and April at the world's largest candy store in Jordan. I overheard them asking the employees what aisle the booger sugar was in. I don't think they sell booger sugar at the candy store. I mean,
until you ask, you don't really know.
That's true. The worst thing that can happen is you get a no, right?
Right.
Exactly. All right, let's go ahead and check this one out. An Ohio man gets scammed out of $80,000, which is like 250 in real people dollars.
With big plans to take his family, including extended relatives, on vacation, a Mayfield Heights man thought he found the perfect way to pay for the trip of a lifetime. Turns out, instead of making some serious cash, a highly sophisticated scheme turned his life upside down.
Trading crypto.
First of all, how much do you want to bet this is not an intricate scheme?
I don't care if it's an intricate scheme or not. You went for a fucking pipe dream, get rich quick scheme. You deserve this.
You deserve it. Not only that,
you sought it out.
Not only that, they'll be like, it's an intricate scheme. They asked him for money. He gave it to them. Doesn't seem
They
very-
told him if he gave them all of his money, they would double it. So he gave them some money and they doubled it. And then he thought, wow, I'll give them even more.
How intricate. What a scheme that is. By the way, someone texting into the studio line, Johnny. The new hosts of the Johnny Rock Show on Rockin' 101 today are Nick Rekieta and April Anderson. Jesus Christ.
Dude. Gary got over that quick.
He really did. Good Christ. Some people get forgiven very easily.
Wow, he hears about booger, sugar, and wipe swapping, and all of a sudden he's all go. That's scary.
Morgan's getting a little long in the tooth. So this is going to be an intricate scheme. Now, this guy's like a man who had dreams of taking his whole family on vacation. You gave
and
them
extended family.
Like, yeah, what is he? Kevin McAllister's dad? He's just footing the bill for everybody. But not only that, you gave these people 80 grand. How much does your fucking vacation cost? You had the money already. You're good.
Cryptocurrency with the help of AI.
It was something that I was interested in.
This Mayfield.
Fuck you, dude. Fuck this guy. I want to be on the news talking about how I'm a dildo who got 80 grand taken from me. But I don't want my face shown or my voice shown. You chicken shit.
It was something that I was interested in, so I thought, why not put all of my money in it?
You know, people, there's a saying, don't put all your eggs in one basket. I heard about that saying after this scam. I had no idea that was something people were generally warned about, taking such a big risk. By the way, is this news guy being kind of a cunt, using his beautiful kitchen as a background to this broke ass who just lost 80 grand?
Yeah, but he deserves it. Fuck him.
Yeah, fuck it. This guy didn't lose his money in a crypto scam. This asshole did.
He can afford that backdrop because he's not dumb enough to get AI crypto.
Exactly.
And go, oh, this will work.
Heights man in his 30s who doesn't want to be identified.
And I thought, like, oh my God, he's so cool.
Well, he's so cool. Give him all my money. By the way, I think that's how April fell for Nick. I snorted a shitload of cocaine and got arrested because I thought, boy, he is so cool. How's it working out? Oh, Jesus.
Look, I can't invest with your firm. I know you have a tried and true track record, but all of these dusty old Jewish guys just don't do it for me. Do you have someone who's cool? Do you have someone who's cool?
Do you have like a Fonzie kind of a guy? That's who I'm looking for in a financial advisor to handle my funds. Can your brokers elbow a jukebox and make the music come out? Because that would be swell. Like, can they go pound their fist on the touch tunes machine and then all of a sudden 1, 2, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock rock, 5, 6, 7. Bang! And then the music stops. If they can't do that, I can't give you $80,000.
Can I just be a little concerned that he's embezzling my money to pay for his motorcycle? That's all I need.
That's all I need to know. Do you have a Jewish man who can pretend to be a leather-clad Italian?
Saw an ad on social media from a company claiming that they could help consumers get impressive returns on their investments.
Oh, yeah?
Everything is look kind of like legit as far as the paperwork.
And after doing his research.
Oh, well, I mean, as long as you saw a bunch of papers that said when I saw the papers, they told me they totally weren't stealing my money. And, like, what more do you need to know after that?
They said it was totally legit, and they wouldn't lie on the internet.
They said, you give us the $80,000 and we will give you more than the $80,000. So if you think about it, I really would be very stupid not to give them the money. It's simple mathematics. By the way, didn't they say this was an intricate scheme? So far what this guy's told us is they were cool.
He looked them up and he gave him his money.
Yeah. So far the intricate scheme is they were cool and they told me I'd make money. Wow. That's pretty fucking intricate, bro.
He felt confident enough to register with the company.
Didn't want to believe that people will scam me.
But it
Really?
The intricate scam is he had belief.
It's just he was a cool guy. How many cool guys you know going to rip you off and take your money? I don't understand.
Who would take $80,000? I would never do that. Yeah, that's why you don't have $80,000, sir.
Who in the world would take the $80,000 from an immigrant who speaks broken English? What kind of person would target an immigrant who doesn't have a full grasp of the culture and language and try to weasel them out of money? I don't understand why that would make me a target.
And these poor scammers don't realize what they've done. He had this very unique, intricate plan of taking his extended family on vacation, some of them coming from as far as Brazil, and then they'd all come back to America because it's convenient.
Yes.
It quickly became clear when he tried to withdraw money.
Basically, it's a fake website.
He was sending tens of thousands of dollars in cryptocurrency as part of an elaborate investment scheme.
So they went through a lot of trouble then to.
They keep saying elaborate and they keep saying intricate. And it's like something tells me that this guy made them say that so that he wouldn't look retarded.
You realize you can make pictures like, oh, look, they have a picture of a graph. Look at the earnings. Like, yeah, they made a graph that said we had some money. It went up, it went down, and it went up again. Like, yeah, that's not real.
This, it looked like a stock ticker. And that looks very official, so I gave them a bunch of money because that looked really impressive.
I got a daughter that'll draw you a graph, motherfucker. Can I have 80 grand? Jesus.
I'm not trying to argue with this guy or say that his story might be a little retarded, but sir, are you sure that you weren't just a dipshit? Have you considered it, or is it just, damn, these guys are good? Because I think you should really give it a second thought.
To make this look very real.
Oh yeah, they're freaking smart. They're really smart.
Yes, and that's what you sound like too when you're explaining who hoodwinked you, sir. Well, they're really they're really smart. I didn't know they took my They're smart.
Babbitt! This fucking dummy.
Dollar amount the Northeast Ohio man lost, staggering.
How has this $80,000 loss impacted you?
I cannot pay the coyotes to bring my relatives back across the border anymore. And apparently they now get to R-word all my family members until they believe the price has been paid in flesh. I'm now losing this 80 grand and not being able to pay the coyote smugglers to bring my family members into the country has now turned to human sex trafficking.
The cartel's money that I wagered on this is not going to be happy, so that's why my face is hidden.
The next time you see this blurred out face, there will be a pair of blurred out balls in the mouth. And my head will be severed.
Very much impacted me. I was depressed for a while.
It's hard when someone takes advantage of you, and especially when there's almost no way that you're going to get your money back.
I spoke with...
Yeah, but also, can we stop pretending this guy's not dumb? Like, I don't like how much, like, victim credit these people get. It's like, no, shame them a little, too. Like, make them feel bad for how fucking stupid they've been.
He sought this out. Crypto isn't traceable. It's really hard to get your money back. Yeah, and since you've never gotten any of it back, why did you put 80 grand in? Like,
right.
This whole kept funneling a lot, or you just flat out gave them a large amount of money. And if you're just going to blindly trust somebody with $80,000, you better at least half expect that money to never come back.
Right.
Erica Dilworth with the BBB of Greater Cleveland.
No matter how good they think it looks, you always have to, be cautious.
She tells me schemes involving crypto rank among the most dangerous due to a lack of regulation of the industry.
We tell people that if
honestly, this is not the scammer's fault. If we as a society would just get these phone calls and go, yeah, fuck off. It's over. Like, the scam is dead.
Or just simply not look into these places and not just throw your whole bank in there.
Right.
You know, test something out. Here's here's $20 in crypto. Let it sit there for a bit. See if you can get it back. Like, even then, anytime you look up somebody on the internet and you don't deal with them face to face and you're giving them large amounts of money, you're getting scammed.
Right. Start out with the 20, and when you offer them the $20 and the people scamming you go, nah, we're not interested, you're being scammed.
It is a scam, and the scammer is only specifically asking for cryptocurrency, that should be a big red flag.
Here are a few other ways that you can better protect your money.
If you can't talk to the scammer, if you can't, see the scammer face to face, if there's no address, if there are no phone numbers, if there's no way to contact.
And that is
Yeah, so like there was a scam. I had a scam attempt not too long ago. Some guy who was a troll of our show
said, hey, why don't you come over and party at my house?
Totally cool. We'll be buds. There was a
troll.
There was a troll who wanted to advertise his landscaping business on our show. And he's like, how much for me to get my company's name on your screen? And I'm like, all right, this guy's instantly I was like, this guy's fucking with me. And I'm like, well, what's the name of the company? And he made up the company name. I go, where's your website? He's, well, I don't have a website. We're just very small, whatever. I'm like, all right, what's your phone number? What's the, I kept asking him for logos and this and that and the other thing. And he's like, oh, yeah, do you want to do business or not? Do you want to do this or not? And I'm like, yeah, not. I don't want to do, no, this is horseshit.
Do you want to do business or not? Well, if you don't have an address, how can we do business? I'm trying, asshole.
I'm trying to do business. Do you have a Facebook page? I asked him that too. I go, do you have a Facebook, like a business page? He's like, no, do you want to do this or not? And I'm like, no, I'm good. Thanks.
Exactly.
So what logo were you going to put on the screen?
Well, he did finally send me one, but it was like a really shitty, half-assed one that he clearly made himself. It was just like, dude.
The Mayfield Heights man experienced with somebody he thought was a company representative.
When I told her, let's do a video call. And then she said, I cannot do video, but I can do a phone call.
And you still gave these people your money?
Or is this after you gave them money? Either way, bad idea.
This is, again, I keep starting these stories with, I'm on the scammer's side. And nothing ever happens in these stories to make me go, oh, now I feel bad. Never once. Because it's just one of the dumbest people alive losing their money. And it's like, you know what? What's the saying? It's immoral to let a sucker keep his money. Yeah. This one.
On WhatsApp.
Why share your
story?
story?
Get the money?
Because I'm a man of believing, and I need everyone to know that do not go into any social media that it's too good to be true.
What would you do differently?
Listen to my wife. That's all you need to do.
You mean your ex-wife, sir? Sir,
Yeah.
I hate to be a fortune teller. You mean your ex-wife?
Yeah, it's not so bad, buddy. Yeah, that's not good. When the wife is like, don't do it. And you're like, shut up, bitch. You do not know what you are talking about. I am the man who will make all the money for this household. I think you're getting scammed. You need to shut your mouth and respect your man. 80 grand later, she's like, in this state, it says you have to pay for my and your attorneys. So, sorry.
Listen to the people around you because the camel cannot see his back.
Oh my god!
Way to give away that
How
you're.
did this fucker come across 80,000 to begin with?
Way to give it away that you're Arab.
How did a 3-card Monty setup not just appear near this man at some point and take
Right.
all of his fucking money? What the hell?
Exactly.
This victim tells me he is actively working to get his money back. He's using a company that he says goes after the scammers with the help of law enforcement. In general, cryptocurrency is not FDIC insured like our bank accounts are. So, Tiffany, if a company holding your crypto is hacked or goes out of business, the government is not obligated to step in and help you recover those funds.
Yeah, that's good.
So, in summation,
It's scammer heaven.
yeah, don't be a fucking idiot. Protect your money. Okay, so another story like that. And another instance where I'm like, you know what? Good work. Good work by the scammers. You won again, as you should. You found a mark. You took him down. What else are we supposed to say?
We feel bad for the wife because apparently she called it.
Yeah, I will say that. That's fair. Like, that wife did say, like, don't give these people 80 grand. Not that, like, she's a genius for saying that, because it's just common sense. But fuck. Just to be that goddamn stupid.
No, honey, these people are very, very smart. We make money.
Oh, no, they are good people. They are there on our side to help us get all of the money. Let's go to Trucker 18-Wheeler with $2. Oh, we have new April and Nick reports, Johnny.
Okay, what are we at now?
Trucker 18-Wheeler says reports say Nick and April are in Kensington.
Uh-oh.
They kind of belong, don't they?
It'll be hard to pick them out of a lineup down there. But
Beef Broth Based, becoming a member for 25 months, says, I didn't want to be the one to tell you, but I just saw Nick and April at the Candy Mall in Wilmer. They're in Wilmer, so it's worse than we thought. Rupert, becoming a member for his 25th month, says, I saw Nick and April in Kimball. They were at Powder Ridge with their heads in the snow machine. Oh, that's not what you think it is.
The wrong
guys.
time of year for that. They don't do that now. Powder Ridge is done for the season.
Oh, Johnny.
What? I don't get it.
Jax with $2 says, new sighting, April on second stage at Fat Jack's. Oh, now that.
Oh. Well, if Kyle needs help, I guess maybe I'll see you Friday. Be sure to come by the booth and say hi.
Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, Aaron got scammed by Nick with a fake promise with Coke. Aaron lost his wife, April. Come on, Aaron, be smarter. Oh, sorry, Red Fox Mad. It didn't totally put me in a better place. I really should have played that one different, huh?
I had faith that they wouldn't do me wrong, man. He was really, really smart about all of it.
About 1,000 of you checking out today's show right now. Thank you very much. Hit like, hit subscribe, whether you're on Rumble, YouTube, Twitter, or Facebook. We appreciate it. 280 away from today's goal. If you'd like to contribute to the show, go ahead and pop the Streamlabs, PayPal, or Venmo cherry right now. Those links are in the chat. Go ahead, click it. They're pinned to the top of the YouTube page. They're in the Rumble chat. Go ahead and click one of those. And throw us a couple of bucks, support the show. Damn, man, we appreciate it. Let's make it another win from for the toe. Uh-oh. White TikToker fired from job after dropping N-word in rant.
Do we have the rant?
I'm really, to be honest with you, I'm only interested in one part. I really only need to see one particular moment of said rant. That's all. We have another sighting, Johnny. Let's do one more of these. Oh my God. April and Nick announced as new owners of Stoney's in Rockville. Oh no.
Holy.
Cheetos, how could you do such a thing? What does this...
I never thought he would part with that. Cheetos loves that place. He started as a bouncer there.
Oh my God, Cheetos, how could you have done this? All right, so I got white girl TikToker losing everything for saying the N-word, or I've got Kevin Spacey crying to Piers Morgan. Which one do you want first?
I'd like to see the white TikToker. I mean, Kevin Spacey crying I've seen before.
You know, am I supposed to feel bad for Kevin Spacey? Because technically, like, he hasn't been convicted of any of the accusations they've got against him. And he did lose a lot of work and everything. And didn't he go to trial and get found not guilty?
Yeah, for the stuff in England, but I don't know that he got necessarily tried for anything in America. But of course, the last 4 years, we've proven that, you don't have to be found guilty. You just have to be guilty in a court of public opinion. So,
yeah.
He's been drunk and gay, and they're not going to let it go.
King Kong Dong with $2 says Nick and April at the Dunkin' Donuts sniffing the powdered ones. See, it seems extreme. It really does seem like too much. That's too bad. Fucking hey, guys. Thank you very much. So Lily Gaddis is her name. She's a white woman on TikTok who dropped the N-word and lost her day job. And a lot of people are saying she deserves it after refusing to apologize. I mean, a lot of people like that. A lot of people are like, they're like, yeah, I like that they speak their mind and they don't apologize. And you're a pussy if you apologize. Well, you're seeing why now some people apologize.
Yeah, but it never works, though. They're still going to cancel you. You can't apologize for saying the word and move on.
That's a good point. Like, you're kind of fucked no matter what, because once you say the N-word, you can apologize, look like a bitch, and get fired. Or you can double down on the racist thing you said, still get fired, but at least you didn't, like, prostrate yourself.
Yeah, the only one who's really kind of beaten the odds on that is Morgan Wallen.
Yeah, Morgan Wallen got famous for saying the N-word.
I think he was going up beforehand, but it certainly didn't hurt.
Right. It helped him. Morgan Wallen yelling the N-word at his white friend actually helped his career immensely. He shot to #1. Like, he lost his record label, so he became his own man. All of his songs shot to #1. Everyone was buying his albums. He made a fuckload of money after that N-word
Eric
deal.
Church says, now I can finally speak to you.
Right. He's like, welcome to country music, brother. You know, we were all a little worried about you. We thought you were suspect, but turns out you are one of us. All right,
you came in like a patty roller. Sorry.
Run, Morgan, run. The patty roller gets you. Run, Morgan, run. Well, you better get away. Ryan the Garbage Man wrote me a message the other day on Facebook, and he said, I heard someone clapping at the grocery store, and I almost started singing that fucking song in public. It really is. Just someone starts going like this. Run, dude. Stove is... No, how's it go? Stove his head in a hornet's nest. Run, run. The patty roller gets you. Run. It's the way Paul Dano, like, fucking gets into it and starts, like, dancing around and shit.
Just really having fun with it?
Yeah. What is that, 12 years? Oh, yeah, we're watching. 12 Years a Slave, Paul Dano.
I want to know how much of that is acting and how much of that is him just literally enjoying his work.
Right.
Because it's funny, it's stupid, he doesn't mean it, so fuck yeah.
Yeah, fucking lean in, right? Where's the one where he starts... I want to see. I just want to play the part where he starts dancing. Here we go.
Nigga, run, well, you better get away. Run, nigga, run. You better run, get you. Run, nigga, run, well, you better get away.
He's so fucking into it. Do you think, like, any of the black people on set while he was doing that part went, whoa, whoa, cut, 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 cut? I know we're making a slave movie, and Paul Dano's like the assistant to the assistant manager. I get it, Paul, but it seems like there's no... I'm looking at this, like, the key grip is like, I'm looking at the script. It don't say anything about you dancing. But he's like, well, I was just feeling the spirit of the scene. Were you? Were you feeling the spirit of the scene? Yeah. But by the way, while we're at it, this dancing around during this scene is making me thirsty. Could you go fetch me a beverage? And we're running on a time schedule, so if you could, run.
Dude, there's nothing in the script that says having a giant shit-eating grin. You sing this and try not to do that.
Paul, actually, that song isn't even in the fucking script. You're making... That'd be funny if that was an ad-lib by Paul Dano. He's like...
And the director goes, fuck it, that's brilliant, we're keeping it in.
Yeah. Like, imagine if none of this was in the script.
You two will refer to him. Come on. Come
Like-
on now. Clap your hands. Nigga run, nigga flew, nigga tore his shirt in two.
Cut. Paul, what the fuck are you doing? Just...
The whole thing's happening and everyone's like, whoa, and the director's back like, shh. Let's see where this goes.
Guys, we need to see where this goes. This could become classic.
Run, a patty roller get you. Run, nigga, run, well, you better get away.
These people are in fucking bondage, and he's just taunting them about an attempted escape. I mean, show me a better plays a Weasley piece of shit guy than Paul Dano. Please, I'll wait.
And compare that Paul Dano to the one that was in, was it The Batman, or what's the new Batman
Yeah,
thing
the
that
Batman.
they did?
Yeah.
Yeah. Compare that to the Paul Dano that played the Riddler in The Batman. They almost don't even look the same. It's just, he's still a malicious, like, evil piece of shit, but he's also a lot more cynical, and it's just crazy.
But
a lot of rage.
The Paul Dano in the Riddler is almost like he almost went back to his Klitz look from The Girl Next Door. Like it was Klitzy again. Hobo chili recipes. Paul Dano on set. Fetch me a pail of water, boy. Tyrone, whatever the fuck your name is. Fucking Paul Dano is a slimy piece of shit. All right. Hey, can you still find the Morgan Wallen clip?
I don't know.
Of him dropping the N-word. Morgan Wallen. Oh, yeah. TMZ still got that up. They're proud of that one.
Take care of this pussy. Hey, y'all too? Hey, take care of this pussy ass motherfucker. Oh, fuck. Hey, Gracie, take care of this pussy ass nigga.
Dude, he didn't even soft A that shit. He didn't like slave owner that shit. He went all the way.
Oh, boy.
And remember, this sent his career into the stratosphere. Like, he got huge after this.
And that was it? That's all he did?
The two guys just start making out. Is that it? That's all he said?
I'm pretty sure that's all he said.
There's another, 2 minutes of this whole thing.
What?
Well, that's annoying. All right, so here he is coming out of the house the next morning.
With some lady.
Oh, a lady. Morgan with a lady.
I don't know, but from here, is that April? Was Nick Rekieta there last night?
Oh, no. Oh, this was going on a lot longer than I thought. No wonder she was so quiet during those segments. Motherfucker. He's staring off into space as he's walking down the steps. I just imagine what he's thinking is, did I just yell a hard R N-word at a guy last night when we were out here? Boy, I hope nobody was filming that. Whose house is he at, by the way? Is this his house?
It looks trashy as fuck. What's going on with the garbage in the driveway?
Really looks fucking terrible. I hope this isn't Morgan Wallen's place. I hope he just went home with the Denny's waitress. Oh, do you want to see it? I never watched his response interviews. Morgan Wallen says I was just ignorant.
There are going to be a lot of people who are going to watch this interview and say he's only sitting down because he wants to clean up his image. It's all a performance.
No, I'm just sitting here with a black guy trying to talk about how I said the N-word because I just really feel like being here. Sitting across from a black dude a couple days after I got caught saying the N-word is totally how I wanted to spend my Thursday.
Look, I'm a musician. I don't do performances. I wouldn't do something like just come out here and give you a bullshit apology because I want people to like me again. I wouldn't do something like take a couple weeks off of performing because of an alcohol problem and call it a vocal cord issue. I wouldn't do those things.
Oh.
So what do you say to that?
I understand that, I understand that I'm not ever going to make, everyone happy. I can only come tell my truth, and that's all I know to do.
In many ways, Morgan Wallen embodies country music.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Play the clip of him outside his house. It'll
Right.
fit.
Play the in many ways, Morgan Wallen embodies country music. Pussy ass. David Allan Coe is like, he's my favorite artist.
The Tennessee native rose to the top of the charts in 2018 with hits like Whiskey Glasses and songs like 7 Summers, a celebration of small town living, good friends, and good times.
The cell phone rings. It just says the N-word. It says, it just says N-word Jim, and yeah, it's YG's My N playing in the thing.
7 summers ago. At 28 years old, Wallen is one of the biggest stars in the industry. But earlier this year, all that was called into question when this video obtained by TMZ became public. It showed Wallen and a group of his friends coming home after a night out on the town in Nashville.
Hey, take care of this. Oh. Hey, Gracie, take care of this.
A neighbor was recording when Wallen said a racial slur. When did you realize that what you had done was a big deal?
My manager called me probably 2 hours before the video came out. You know, he's like, "Are you sitting down?" And no.
Are you sitting down? No, I'm out working. What am I, some kind of lazy? Okay, Morgan, you have to stop doing that.
He kind of looks like young Nicolas Cage.
You think so?
Yeah, I'm kind of getting a Nick Cage vibe out of him.
I'm getting like a young Orlando Bloom mixed with Ewan McGregor kind of a vibe. But oh well. Morgan, are you sitting down? What, like some lazy... Stop, Morgan, God damn it. That's enough. We're really going to have to... And then wasn't it like a year or two after this? He did that video on the porch swing where he's like, look, y'all, I got to take a little time off. I've been drinking a bit too much.
Well, no, he said he overstressed his vocal cords.
Oh, that was it. And then the rumor was he's a fucking drunk.
Yeah, and he had to go to like rehab or some alcohol abuse thing or something. Yeah. But the official story is the doctors made him take 2 weeks off because of his vocal cords. You needed to rest him.
Yeah.
No one's ever called me and said that before. I think I realized quickly how much my words matter and the weight and influence that I have now.
The fallout was swift.
I mean, right. Before I released lots of music, I could just say the N-word whenever I wanted. It didn't matter. Now people listen to my music. I can't say the N-word no more. So I hope that all you blacks can understand the immense pressure I'm under because this has been a huge lifestyle change for me. And I hope y'all can give me the grace and time that I need to set my things back on track.
Look, I don't believe someone who rocks a mullet and a mustache at the same time is someone who accidentally uttered a word and feels bad about it. I just feel like, nah, you were fine.
You can act, okay. You can feel however you want about Morgan Wallen and whether or not he's real country, but that farmer tan suggests this is a real motherfucker.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, look at that. That looks painted on. It's so good.
Wallen was suspended from his label, top radio chains pulled his songs, and the Academy of Country Music announced he would no longer be eligible for any awards at their annual ceremony in April. Shit. Did you think your career was over?
You know, I wasn't sure. I thought there was a possibility that it was over.
But then I realized that a lot of country fans hate yours too. And I just figure I'd found a new niche, as they say.
I felt really bad, and I went out to a bar just to play, just to get my mind off things. And the audience made me feel a lot better when they came up and patted me on the back. We knew you were one of the good ones.
Well, what happened was I played a gig, and they paid me $4,000 for the gig. It was a last-minute thing. And I took that $4,000, and I said, well, this is $4,000 I didn't think I'd have, so why don't I just spend it all on buying drinks for everybody? I mean, what I did was really rich, and I apologize. Morgan, you need to stop giving interviews. I don't think you understand what you did wrong. You know, I wanted to spend all the money. I didn't want to just keep it in my pocket and not give my friends buy them rounds. They're going to call me niggardly. All right, Morgan, I'm surprised you actually used that one properly. That's not a slur, but still, I mean, let's fucking cool our jets a little bit. That's all.
It's time to stop making decisions, buddy, okay?
I had to get out of my house really fast because my house was in the video. I went to one of my friends has a house, out in the middle of nowhere. I got a lot of threats. My family got a lot of threats. And just sitting in that house, trying to figure out what it is I'm supposed to do.
So take me back to that night.
So, do I have to? Is it absolutely necessary? It's like I had to figure out what I was supposed to do. Then I apologized, and I got a bunch of threats from different kinds of people, and they were all calling me a lover. And that was really hard for me.
Pick a speed, goddammit.
Some of my, longtime friends in town, we'd kind of just been partying all weekend, and we figured we'd just go hard for the 2 or 3 days that they were there.
How did this happen? Out of nowhere?
I really resent people who say Morgan Wallen has a drinking problem. My friends came over, so we just decided to say shit face for 72 hours. I mean, that's what people do, right?
And I'm sorry, I feel it's disingenuous so how did this happen out of nowhere? Yeah, we don't live in a society where an entire group of people use it as the word they space between every other word.
Right.
Like it means nothing.
But
the minute one person says it that we don't agree gets to, now it's the worst. If it's offensive, I can't take the whole we get to say it every 5 seconds thing. It's offensive?
Yeah.
Okay.
If it's offensive, it's always offensive, right?
Right. If you watch people be like, you see a whole group of people in entertainment, hey, mine. So yeah, you're talking to a friend, you're drunk, you're not thinking, it slipped out. How did this happen? I don't know. It's almost like our society is half totally okay with it.
Yeah, right.
Refer to someone with a racial slur?
No, I don't think it just happened. I was around some of my friends and we stayed dumb stuff together. It was, in our minds, it's playful. I don't know.
You know what? I will say this. I appreciate that really honest answer.
Yeah, in our minds, it's playful. And you know why it's playful? Because if this were a rap group, this wouldn't be a story.
Right. Let's make rappers and shit take some responsibility here. Do you know why Morgan Wallen and his country bumpkin friends think it's playful? Because you keep saying it every 3 seconds like it's playful. You call white people, Latinos, Asian people that word. You reference them that way. So I'm sorry, but you teach people how to treat you. And when you use that word every 5 seconds, and then when someone else uses it the way you do, and you go, no, that's for me, not for you, that's small brain thinking. That's retarded. And Morgan Wallen knows retarded.
I was about to say, so you're saying there seems to be a community of people that get offended, but that they're just small-brained retarded. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Redman says, I learned from watching you, Michael. It's a hard pill to swallow, I understand. Annoyed Quick Trip supervisor becoming a member for 25 months. Oh, no, it's another Nick and April update, Johnny.
Oh, shit. What's the update now?
Nick and April were arrested at the Minneapolis General Mills factory. They were diving into the flour tank. Oh, guys. It's flour. It's not. By the way, if you're just joining us this morning and you're wondering what the audience is doing, some guy emailed me again. This is like the 4th time this has happened. An audience member who lives in Spicer or Wilmer area emailed the show and said, I saw Nick and April here together, and they were what was it? Today it was a DQ Grill and Chill. 3-4 days ago it was a Walmart, and then yesterday, they saw him picking up pizza somewhere. So they're eating, but it's always Nick and April going out, which leads me to believe, kind of like how we called it, the two biggest users are going to stay together, and Kayla's probably out. If she's not out, dude, you're going out in your hometown, you're just disrespecting the fuck out of her at this point.
Yeah.
How humiliating.
If she's not out, dude, I'm sorry. This is a scam situation where I don't feel bad for you. How many more signs do you need?
Right. You're not wanted.
You're the third wheel on this apparent ride, and they only want 2.
You're his wife. You're the mother. Dude, the mother of 5 children.
Yep, bang that coos out. Better get a new one.
And you're just being treated like the fucking garbage. Unless you're out, in which case you're the second smartest person in that group of 4. Unfortunately, the bar is pretty low because the smartest is me. So, sorry about that. But, I mean, if she's out, that's great. That's cool. That's awesome. But if she's not, she's being fucking disrespected like crazy. Because you got to remember, that small town community, there's like 2,500 people there. And the people in that community were looking at all of us going, that's fucked up. So now imagine if they see April and Nick together, they're going to be like, this is super fucked up. Like, this is
I don't know
really
how
shitty.
you go out like that in a small community where everyone knows about this. It's just like, oh yeah, no, this still looks totally cool for the two of us to be seen together.
Because you're an arrogant narcissist who just really doesn't take any responsibility for their actions. That's how you do that.
That's why you two were friends.
Dr. Silver. Wait a minute. Hey. Yeah, Optic Nerve says when Aaron's the smartest person in the room, you know you're fucked. And that's kind of what Camelot was saying on Keanu's show yesterday. He's like, and Aaron was the only sober one, so he's the only one who was making halfway decent decisions.
And I think he's a piece of shit.
And I think he's a piece of shit, and I don't think they were that great of decisions, but, you know, it's better than the other three. Dr. Silverwolf with $5 says, hard to believe, but April and Nick were recently seen at the Armenian genocide on the Ottoman side. Oh, no. You were murdering innocent Armenians? Or, as the Ottoman call them, innocent Armenians. Jesus, guys. I can't believe there's so many sightings that are out there. $275 away from today's goal. Nothing in the Streamlabs, PayPal, or Venmo today if you want to be the first one to chip in. The links are in the chat. They're in the description of the Rumble video. Go check it out and throw in a couple of bucks, and we're at $275. We'll get that down to zero today, and we'll get our W. Elza Belza says, April and Nick spotted ejected from Hard Rock Cafe after confusing it with an all-you-can-eat drug den. Johnny, it really doesn't seem like this bit is going away.
Yeah, it hasn't moved yet. That's not.
It seems like the audience wants to throw money at us and give us their April and Nick sightings. Jesus. All right, should we get to this white TikToker who, hold on 1 second, studio line a-buzzing. April and Nick spotted at Best Burger in Waite Park, seen at Old Capitol Tavern yesterday. Those places are both closed. What are they, Coke time travelers?
This just in, April and Nick seen at Peer Pleasure picking up a Baldo.
Oh, boy. It goes from bad to worse, really. All right, let's get to the white TikToker who dropped the N-bomb. I always find it, like, funnier.
Okay, this time I have a beef.
Shut the fuck up. I always find it funnier when it's like a cute, petite white girl saying it, because I feel like cute, petite white girls feel like they have a pass.
Because they get away with everything.
Right. So when they step on an N-word landmine, which is usually a pregnancy, when they step on an N-word landmine,
just the end of their credit score for a while.
It's always fun because all the backlash they're going to get, they don't see it coming. So we get to watch them go, but I didn't know that I couldn't say it. And Morgan Wallen's like, well, look, I mean, we all get bit in the ass once in a while. You'll get back up. Just write some songs. You'll be fine. Talk to Michael Strahan. He'll make white people and black people trust you again. Let's go ahead and watch this. This is a white TikToker who just lost her day job after dropping the N-bomb. But how did she use it? Let's take a look.
Okay, this time I have a beef with the male community.
Ooh.
I give my criticisms to all because we are all about equity and inclusion here, right?
Okay, that's the first racist thing she said because she said it really cunty. She's, you know, some white bitch is about to say something stupid when she goes, all right, I'm going to say something about the man, and this is all men because we're all about equality, right? It's like anytime you kind of shit on the notion of equality, the N-word might be just around the corner.
Well, I mean, how can you be more equitable than including even the...
That is a good point. She's like, I'm going to be equal here. I'm talking about all men. Yes, even... Like, what the fuck, lady? I'm talking about inks. I'm talking about ers. I'm talking about wops. I'm talking about mix. I'm talking about polax. I'm talking about krauts and frogs and Did I mention?
I'm even talking about.
I'm talking about Redskins and news. Those are all the people I'm talking about when I'm talking about men. I don't know why my impression of her is also my impression of Camelot. That's not. Y'all, I was racing the other day, and I want to tell y'all that I saw driving a NASCAR, and that fucked me up.
So I put a little tiny noose on his garage door to remind him he's not welcome here.
Oh, my God. Was it Camelot who fucking did the Bubba Wallace bit? I thought that was just a pull string for a garage. Camelot, you sneaky little minx. I just really thought that was being uppity, so I put a pull string on his garage, but I put a noose thing on it. And I also put a black Cabbage Patch doll at the end of it, but that didn't make the news. Didn't make the noose. All right, let's listen to this woman pour Worcestershire sauce on her meatballs and talk about N-words.
So I'm sick and tired of all girls getting blamed, or like guys, certain guys, thinking that all girls are gold diggers.
Hey, lady, I'm the wrong motherfucker to have this conversation with.
Dude, I don't know if you know this, but sometimes I help out my friend at a club. They're not all gold diggers, but let's just say there's a definite gold digging vein that they have, and a lot of them tap it.
The blonde ones with hungry noses and a wandering soul, especially. I am the wrong guy to go to for a sympathetic ear to this rant. Ooh, a Mustang, cocaine. Oh, I think my marriage is a sham. And then you look back at your relationship and you go, oh, I'm dating a factory worker. Hey, there's a guy who makes 6 figures and has a radio show in town and is really famous. Ooh. Oh, okay. I get, this is how the game go.
Watch any woman at a restaurant or a service industry job or a strip club, and it's the same thing. They're going to flirt it up as much as they can, and once that money changes hands, fuck the fuck off.
All right, so this bitch so far has lost me. I can't believe that some guys think women are gold diggers. Really? Put a ring on one's finger. And see. By the way, fighting that gold digger label to the very end, taking $4 or $5 grand out of the bank account that you hadn't worked for in 2 months. That's really nice. Before you fucking sign the papers. Oh, boy. Yeah, you're a good person.
I don't know if it's because you get your information from those street interviews in like Miami at 3 a.m. outside of a nightclub. You're getting
okay. Do you see her setting up? Like you rarely get to see a white woman set up the N-word she's about to drop.
But I do believe I'm seeing the setup now.
Right. She's getting closer and closer to that line. She's like, I'm tired of this narrative by men that women are gold diggers. Go talk to these retards at 3 a.m. in Miami outside a bar. It's like, uh-oh.
At 3 a.m. outside of a nightclub. You're getting the opinion of some dumb whores and immigrants fresh off the boat looking.
Okay, so we're just going to start digging.
Yeah.
We're going to go slow and work our way in like a pool.
So she's going to slow roll the N-word. She's not. So we've seen 2 ways of dropping it. We've seen Morgan Wallen, which is more of just a, hey, pussy ass. Okay. And now we're seeing a woman slow burn it with like stinky immigrants and shit like that. Okay, let's take a look.
Immigrants fresh off the boat looking for a green card. Yes, they are probably gold diggers, but that's the exception. I'm the rule.
I hate her a lot.
Yeah, dude. Way to be a standard white bitch of like, that's the exception. I'm the rule. I'm the special one who does everything right.
Yeah. And by the way,
okay,
immigrants fresh off the boat are gold diggers. They're some of the hardest working people you'll ever meet. Like a gold digger is usually someone born into privilege and they don't want to do anything for themselves.
Yeah, those immigrants will suck that money out with a smile.
Everybody I know who's married right now, they're married to broke ass and they don't care. We don't give a fuck about your money. I couldn't care less about your fucking money, okay?
All right.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
Bullshit and a half.
What if he has to buy the paper pepper shakers that just you get at the grocery store instead of that nice grinder you got? You know, that's the thing about women is they talk out of their assholes and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They're like, they bring out all this gourmet shit in this beautiful kitchen they have, and they're like, we're not gold diggers at all. And we'll never be gold diggers. We make our own money, like fucking $25 a bottle extra virgin olive oil. We're not gold diggers at all. Let me put this in my cast iron pan. There we go. This is fresh.
I'm not a gold digger. I'm not out here just hunting for money. No, I'm just doing a cooking show in what looks like almost a bra top.
Yeah.
Because again, everyone's here for your opinions and your hot takes, not because you're almost quasi naked and you're not a gold digger. Oh, that's right. Super Chats isn't gold digging because she doesn't know those people.
Oh, by the way, about 270 away from today's goal. No.
My type is broke mechanics and surfer hippie dudes who just want to live in a shack and surf and have babies.
And
so you make a bunch of bad decisions, not just the N-word.
But she wasn't even referencing black guys when she said the N-word, so she kind of wasted her N-word on, like, white people, kind of like Morgan Wallen did. At least Michael Richards
always gets them.
Yeah, Michael Richards fucking leaned in and looked right at a black dude. And he just...
What?
Throw his ass out. He's an... Whoa, holy shit. Like, there's people like you and I who love shit like this, and we're like, let's laugh at this. This is funny.
Because it's stupid.
But then even the Michael Richards shit, people like you and I, like as funny as we find shit like that, we go, whoa, dude, no, whoa. Back the truck up just a little bit.
200 years ago, we'd have you hanging upside down from a tree with a fork in your ass. Like, okay, funny's funny, but I can't go with you anymore.
First of all, Kramer, I'm not even quite sure what that means. When did we put forks in? Second of all, dude, he's black. It's like if you use the word retard around your friends and then you see someone call a mentally challenged person retarded, and you're like, whoa, dude, what the fuck? Like, I have to kick the shit out of you now for doing that. That's not cool.
Oh. All I ask of a man is that you're competent, you're not a pussy. If somebody broke into our house at 3 a.m., you would know how to grab a gun and shoot a motherfucker.
Wow, I'm a bad bitch. I'm not a gold digger. I'm my own chick. Hey, if someone breaks
I just need a guy to protect me.
Yeah, I just need a guy to protect me and shoot a guy if he comes into the house and put his life in fucking harm's way in the dark of night, which, by the way, is fine. I will do that for you, 100%. But then don't go on this independent woman tirade about how you're not a gold digger and you're one of the good ones and you're the rule, not the exception. And then go, yeah, but while I get to call myself a bad bitch and go on these rants on TikTok, you also need to go in the middle of the night in the dark and confront an intruder that could kill you. I mean,
and since she don't need no man, I'm sure losing this channel doesn't affect her at all because
no, she lost her day job, not her channel.
Oh, her day job?
Yeah, she can still go on TikTok and fuck around.
All right, so she'll be fine. OnlyFans coming.
Yeah, right, incoming.
That's pretty much all we ask. Like that's pretty much like all girls I know. I don't know one girl who's a gold digger. So stop throwing us all under the bus as if we're all gold diggers because we don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about your money. My dating history consists of all broke guys.
Yeah, I don't believe you.
I love how she's like an either or. Either you're a gold digger or you have to date nothing but broke guys. First of all, great. Like Johnny said, great
decision making.
Great decision making. But there's nothing wrong with saying I want to be with someone who's financially independent.
Right.
That's totally fine. That's not gold digging. Like this woman thinks if you go, oh, I'd like a man who, makes his own living and pays his own way. That's not gold digging. That's asking for someone to be a grown up. You want to be in a relationship with an adult. That's fine. But like
this sounds like someone who's had more than one date end because she kind of kept going on about how much money do you make kind of thing. And they're like, oh, you're just after me for my money. You're a gold digger. No, I'm not a gold digger. And so she had to go online because it bothered her because they said it to her and she knew it. So, I'm not a gold digger. I make my own money. I don't need men, blah, blah, blah. Just be here to protect me when someone shows up.
Yeah.
Actually,
like when a black guy shows up because I'm using the N-word in my TikToks, you got to confront him. So I'll start a bunch of shit for you, and you fix it for me.
Then she'll do the Kramer impression. What? He's a...
Honey, I told you not to do that when the cops are here.
Don't even like rich.
Cops look at her and go, we know, ma'am. We know. We're aware.
I actually don't even like rich guys. They have an attitude. They're spoiled brats. They don't know anything about real life. I was raised.
I love how this woman started this rant with, don't lump all of us women into one category. I fucking hate that. It's so stupid. By the gut way, all rich guys are stupid.
All rich guys are stuck up and have this attitude like, yeah, you've got none of that going on, sweetie.
Jesus.
Don't look in the mirror.
On a farm with 4 brothers, so I can't deal with the bullshit. I don't like a pussy. I hate pussies.
I love it.
So stop with the gold digger.
All right.
I grew up on a farm with 4 brothers, so what I'm saying is that I've been victimized from a young age.
You're right, though. At the end, she's like, so stop with the gold digger shit. You're right. Somebody called her a gold digger, and it fucked her up.
Somebody called her out on it.
Yep. The gold digger thing bothered her, and she had to, you're right, she had to make a video about the whole deal. All right, let's go through some super chats and some PayPals here. Mr. Approachable with $5 says Nick and April can afford to travel to all these places because of all the frequent flyer miles they get on this channel. Trugger 18 Wheeler with $5 says this just in, they just found some white substance at the White House. I believe Nick and April were there. Couch for Sale with $2 says, I ain't saying she's a gold digger. Los Federales with $2 says, do retarded people know if they're retarded? I don't know.
Some of them do. I'm well aware.
I think people with Down syndrome know they have Down syndrome, don't they?
No, you wouldn't be that happy if you knew.
I do like that Shane Gillis joke where he's like, oh, they have Down syndrome. Are they doing okay? And he's like, they're doing better than pretty much everybody I know. He's like, they're like the happiest person I've ever met. They're not on like antidepressants and anxiety meds. They're on like Capri Suns. He goes, there's 2 things people with Down syndrome love universally. 1, John Cena. And 2, tits.
Because usually they have them.
Oh, for God's sake, man. I hope your MS gets worse now for you saying that. That is an evil fucking thing that you just did.
Oh, there's a low bar.
Yeah, but if I say something nice like I hope your MS gets better, you'll just Eeyore the shit out of it and go, can't get any worse. Fuck. Nick.
Oh, it totally can.
Nicholas with $5 over on PayPal. That breaks the PayPal cherry for today. Thank you very much, buddy. We appreciate it. 260 is the number for today's goal for overtime. If we get that to 0, we'll do 30 extra minutes. We're about halfway through today's show. Thank you for your contributions. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants, all of them count, and we appreciate it. Hit like, hit subscribe. We appreciate your contributions. Landers, does April know she has Down? That's not very nice. So now this woman got chastised and she got criticized because she went on that rant. And then after that rant, people started criticizing her. So in the fashion of someone who has really good judgment, she decided that she would make a response video to the gold digging video where she said the N-word. Which is always good when you make a video doubling down and yelling at the people who are criticizing you.
Well, I'm her fan now. Can I see it?
First, Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, a Ronaldinho, the Down syndrome cop, he is a good actor. I will take your word for it, buddy. Thank you. 255 is the number for today's show. Thank you. All right, let's see her response to all the controversy about her talking about fresh off the boat immigrants and N-words.
So a recent video of mine seems to have upset members of a certain community, and all the backlash just really made me, just really do a deep dive, like do a soul search.
All right, this is fun. What do you think she found during her soul search?
That she has a vagina.
Well, no, that's how she got.
She was wrong, and words hurt people. People of a certain community. I mean, those broke ass.
Is that where you're going? She's going to give the apology here?
That's what I would love.
My theory.
She's gonna
My
She's
theory.
gonna double down.
She's going to do the thing where she's like, I've looked inside my soul. I've done some soul searching, and fuck you. I didn't do shit wrong. Suck my dick. She's going to do like a misdirection on this.
All right. I'd be a fan of that.
All right. Let's take a look.
And I just really do a deep dive, like do a soul search. And after all that, I still couldn't find a care.
Oh, see, I knew it. I knew she was going to go with, I don't give a fuck. I said N-words and broke-ass immigrants fresh off the boat.
Us racist, you're going to call us potential Timothy McVeighs? Fuck you. War.
Oh, that's her. That's the end of
her TikTok.
An Andrew Breitbart thing at the middle. Shit. Is Breitbart another guy that, quote unquote, fell out of a balcony? A lot of people think Andrew Breitbart got murdered by the government. I don't know if that's accurate or not. I'm not sure.
It wouldn't surprise me.
I mean, he was a shit stirrer.
I don't think he was as successful as the whitest kids you know guy, but
Trevor Moore.
Trevor Moore got a lot more traction. That's why I guarantee you Trevor Moore. Oh yeah, totally an accident. Somebody who's blowing up big time and is all like, "Hey, by the way, the government's fucking you."
Yeah. Toasty with the Mosty with 199 says hire Toasty. We're not hiring right now. I just gave Johnny a little raise, and now we're gonna sit tight for a little while. Coltrane becoming a member for 25 months says April and Nick were seen at Tony Montana's place. Oh my goodness, that is not the place people with pending drug charges need to be. That is not. Guys, come on. We gotta tighten things up a little around here. By the way, that girl who made those videos, she got fired from her job at a place called Rofi of the Carolinas.
What the fuck is Rofi of the Carolinas?
I'm going to guess she was a server. Let me see. Rofi of the Carolinas. Be the first to read helpful tips. 9 p. Serving the Wilmington, North Carolina area. What do you do, though? Provides non-medical care for the elderly, disabled, and others. Oh, so she works at a group home.
Okay.
So
she's like a personal assistant, like a PA thing. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What do they call them? Like a PCA? Personal care
PCA,
attendant?
personal care assistant.
Assistant. Okay. Well, not anymore. She got canned. She thinks it's lame. She thinks it's bullshit. But like, if you're taking care of people and your job catches you trashing up immigrants and black people and rich guys and stuff like that, they're going to be like, look, we can't have you serving the clients.
We don't know if you know this, but right now we're going to be having a lot of immigrants. We're stuffing them in everything. Schools,
Right.
churches. We're running out of room, which means old folks' homes are coming up next.
They're all over the place, man.
They were already doing the landscaping. We might as well just let them in.
255 away from today's goal. If we can knock that out, I sure would be happy. Thank you very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, etc. Thank you very much. I agree with Dead Game. I think that Breitbart was a little bigger than Trevor Moore was. Like, because I know, like, in following politics and stuff, that Andrew Breitbart and Breitbart.com were like one of the main places that conservatives went to get their information. So I think Breitbart back in like the early 2000s was a really big deal. I think.
Okay.
I think he might have been bigger than Trevor Moore's one of those guys who kind of got bigger after he died. He kind of got the Tupac thing.
Okay.
Going on, yeah. Coming up next, we've got this the Samuel Alito wife secret recording. Have you heard these yet?
I haven't heard them. I've heard about them. So they recorded Samuel Alito and his wife doing. We recorded them having an opinion. Is it about term limits of Supreme Court justices?
No,
that's the old.
No, it's just about it's about gay people and trans people. That's all it's about. So they were talking to Samuel Alito's wife. If you don't know who Samuel Alito is, you're a bad American. He's one of your Supreme Court justices. He tends to be on the more conservative side of things. I think he's a Bush appointee, George W. And somebody went up and talked to him and his wife, and they were secretly recording them. And this conservative woman apparently had some conservative things to say, and now people are shocked by it. We're going to do this in just a little bit. I'm going to have Johnny take over for a second. I'm going to pee, and then hopefully you guys throw in a couple bucks to the PayPal, Streamlabs, and Venmo, and some Super Chats, and we knock that 255 down a little bit this morning. Thank you very much. Johnny, take over, and then when I come back, the Alito audio, we'll get that taken care of as today's show rolls on.
All right. We're going to be going for, what is it now? Hopefully another 2 hours and 15 minutes with the show today. I won't be on today because I'm going to be too busy with medical appointments. I'm sorry. Trailer, give a second. I don't know if we want to I can't play stuff. It's on his. I was about to click that and go, all right, let's look at this and play it, but I actually can't load and play stuff on his thing. Kingmaker's official trailer. I'm guessing it's a video game thing. Okay. Thank you for that, Gordy's missing friend. But I don't, well, maybe Aaron will care about it. I don't. But rail break? Oh, come on. You could tell. If he's got more energy, he'd be amped up. He hasn't even done the Celsius. Is the Celsius thing, like, because he's worried, he's backing off? We're going to cut out all of that. It's feeding time again. No, there's a buffet on the other side of the table. He's just going over. It's a charcuterie board with a, God, what do they call those things? A fondue dip plate. And he just picks up everything, dumps it in cheese. Lander's calling it. Oh, no. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Coca-Cola break is what it is.
It's not.
He needed soda.
No. Aaron has the bladder of a child. I don't know. They do shoot.
Oh, you are drinking Celsius. I just said he wasn't drinking Celsius anymore. I just realized, no, he still is. I had
one this morning. I had a date. And I got a little less sleep than usual. Not complaining in the least, but I needed a little pick-me-up this morning. I got going a little later than usual. So, you know. Gordy's missing friend becoming a member for 9 months says, trailer, give a second. Okay, we'll take a look at that. 2:55 away from this morning. Thank you guys for your generosity. What is this trailer? Kingmakers, IGN Fan Fest. So this would be a video game. England.
Yep, that's what it looks like.
England 1461. All right, so far, mildly violent.
Yep.
If this is like a Bannerlord type game, I'm in.
You might be into it.
Yeah,
I have
love
no
that.
idea.
I love that kind of shit. I still play Medieval 2 Total War. That's still one of my favorite games ever. Hey, what the fuck?
Oh, this is the one where you get to play as a person with modern equipment against medieval people. So you have guns and they're all fighting like medieval people and you get a boomstick. It's quintessentially kind of...
It's like the time travel thing.
Yeah.
It's like, what would happen if you brought like a squad of Navy SEALs against a Roman legion?
Not even a squad. What happens if you have one guy with a grenade launcher against an army of people with swords?
They'd still end up fucking you up, right?
I don't know. It's a simulation, so let's find out.
Yeah, because that chainmail armor ain't going to do shit against bullets.
Right.
You're
And they're
gonna cut
all on
right through it.
cavalry. You've got a Toyota with maybe a mounted gun on the back.
Oh, like the ISIS special.
Yeah. So you apparently get to set up the whole thing and then just get to go.
Holy shit.
This is just horrible.
Oh,
Okay,
fuck.
you get a helicopter now? You can call in airstrikes? That's not fair.
Here's the thing about the helicopter deal, though. Like, how do you refuel it? How do you do maintenance back then? Like, this is kind of...
Why are we worrying about any of those facts? This is like squirrel with a gun. You're
Yeah.
asking too many questions.
You're right. This is autism. Too much. Conquer the past. Control the future. Oh, to save the future.
Save the future.
Yep. Sorry, bro. They shoot enough arrows at you. You're fucked. You fucking nuke London.
Oh, no. What the heck is the Enola Gay? Don't worry about it, guys.
Yeah.
But it's going to get real bright in here.
Yeah. Might want to put these on. Handsome shades and a fucking lead vest from the dentist. Trucker 18-wheeler with $5 says Aaron moves on quickly. Also, saw Nick in April at the trailer park on the south side of Litchfield, and you know how that goes. Oh, no. 250 is our number for today. If you'd like to contribute and throw in a couple of bucks, we do appreciate it. Again, $250 is the number to knock out. And then we'll do overtime today. Thank you guys very, very much for your contributions. What's the... Oh, God, this made me think of something. The Kingmakers trailer. Fuck, what were we talking about?
Video games, moving people from different times in history to fight stuff.
I wanted
Samuel Alito.
Damn it, I wanted to play something, and I fucking forgot, and I was really into it, so I must not have been that into it. Let's do the Samuel Alito thing. Thank you guys for all the super chats and the PayPals and the contributions. Very nice of you. Hobo Chili says, you better have some type of fixed weapon and enough men to back up other men reloading. That's just it. Like, I think to go back into that era and actually make... like actually have a chance, you need a squad.
Yeah, but if you're racing down on one dude and all of a sudden he just starts mowing all of your friends down, how confident are you going in that? Like, yeah, you guys could overwhelm him. You might get me in a rush, but not before I turn you into a tin canoe.
Maybe. There's a what if video where, like, what if an Abrams tank took on a Roman legion? And they were like, dude, until that Abrams tank ran out of gas, that legion is fucked. You could take out the whole Roman legion. Until, like, guts and bones and brass shields get stuck in the treads of the tank, they're fucked. Samuel Alito's wife made jaw-dropping threats and went on anti-pride rant to undercover activists. I'm of two minds about this. On one hand, it is a real shitbag thing to do, to go talk to a Supreme Court justice's wife and then secretly record them and release it.
Especially when you know what you're going to get.
Right.
Like,
You're
it's not like you're going to hear something like the quiet part out loud. No, religious people really aren't big on the LGBT thing. And people who aren't big on LGBT are getting really sick of this month because you throw it in our faces all year long. Shut the fuck up already.
So you're talking to an old conservative lady and you're expecting her to say old conservative shit. So you record her. This is kind of like a liberal Crowder trick. Like, Crowder goes to places where lefties are going to say leftist shit, and he goes, oh, isn't this crazy? It's like, no, that's exactly what I'd expect them to say. But now this person goes and records Samuel Alito's wife and then goes, oh, can you believe the conservative Supreme Court justice's conservative old wife said conservative old shit about gays? And I'm like, actually, from what I've heard from this so far, I'm surprised she wasn't going harder in the paint. But maybe she's a little more enlightened than other people her age. Now, that part of it is stupid, that you would go and surreptitiously record someone like that. The other stupid part of this is that you're just opening your fucking yap for anybody that walks up to you and wants to talk to you about LGBT shit.
And your opinions?
Yeah. I mean, everybody just,
Like, just from the text, I can tell this is a disingenuous meeting. I'm sorry, are you Miss Alito? Yeah, you knew she was Miss Alito.
Right.
Like, this was planned.
I'm sorry, are you Miss Alito?
I am.
Hi, my name's Lauren. I just met these ladies tonight, but
Very cool.
I'm a huge fan of your husband.
So you lied. I'm a huge fan of your husband, you fucking liar.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so there's a lie that you told to get in her good graces.
Let's stop before we go here. Everything that you're going through, I just want to tell you that, like,
It's okay. It's okay. It's not.
So everything you're going through, are these the people who, like, people keep putting different flags up at their house?
I don't know if people are putting up different flags at their house, but we have in the last few years made it a lot more commonplace to go after, dox, and threaten Supreme Court justices because they aren't making the decisions some people want.
Okay, so she butters her up by saying that's not okay. I don't like what they're doing to you, so on and so forth.
It's not okay, though. It's not okay.
It's okay. It's okay because if they come back to me, I'll get them. I'm going to be liberated, and I'm going to get them.
What do you mean by
Oh, well, there's a 5-year defamation statute of limitations.
But I don't know what you mean by gay, like, by them.
See, that's how you... This is where I fault Mrs. Alito, too. Like, you don't see this one. You didn't see yourself getting set up on the second win. You didn't see
Then
yourself
you're either
getting...
stupid or you're in on it.
Either way, you're out. Are you firing me? No, I'm not firing you. Yeah, I'm firing you. So she goes, I don't know what you mean by they. Like by get them. Okay, this woman is obviously setting you up, stupid.
Oh, okay.
Come on, I'll get you. Come on. You know, I was denigrated early on when we first came to town. And the woman then won a Pulitzer Prize. She was commenting on my clothes. She said that I wore a baby blanket one day. And the next time I had on a lazy boy recliner pattern suit.
Okay, so she's kind of a shallow broad, too.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Those comments must have really hit home if you're still holding on to those for some random person talking to you at an event.
What do you think? Do we have the building of a hate situation here?
Yep.
I think I hate them both. Because she's setting up Martha Ann Alito to fuck with her and release this tape. She knows she's going to release this tape.
And it's so fucking obvious. This is one of those things where it's like, how did you not see this was a scam?
Right.
From the onset. Old people are scams. Jesus.
And then Martha Ann Alito won't shut the fuck up, and everything she talks about is just stupid. Like, there was a writer here in town, and she said I looked like a lazy boy pattern, and... Okay. You're fine.
Check out what the chat's been saying about us for the last 4 hours later.
Oh, God, are you kidding? Yeah, go through our chat and see what they say about us. Oh, my God.
And so when she won her Pulitzer, I called her up and I said, hello, is this Robin Gavin of the New York Times? Yes, it is. I said, oh, I'm so proud of you. You're getting a Pulitzer Prize. I said, and will you be wearing Balenciaga? And she goes, no. I said, why not? She said, well, it doesn't flatter me. I said, oh, come on. Such a high-end thing, it doesn't flatter you?
I really hate...
This is so catty.
I know.
This is so catty.
I really hate Martha Ann Alito.
What?
Samuel Alito's wife
Do any of you
is like,
ladies just ever fucking just flat out say shit, or do you do this passive aggressive around the, oh, but you won't do that, but it's so flattering, especially, fucking just call her a dumb cunt. Let's go.
That's just it. Like, you'll see guys, that's why guys get over shit faster than women do, because there's that explosion.
Because we get to it and we move on.
You know, like an explosion in a fire burns up oxygen, and then once it runs out of oxygen, it stops burning and the fire goes out. Guys just consume all the oxygen right away, just and then it's gone. Women are like a goddamn forest wildfire where they just keep encroaching and pushing passively. Guys will be like, dude, you're a fucking dick. You're an asshole. Shut the fuck up. You don't make any sense, dude. You talk like a moron. And then they'll fight about it. And then they'll be like, all right, we're good, whatever. We'll go out, or I'll see you a couple days, whatever. Women are like, oh, come on, you're not going to wear that? It doesn't flatter you? And they're just catty and bitchy, so that shit will go on for an entire night. And then they'll be trying to one-up each other. You'll be miserable because you're like, oh, fuck, I know what they're doing.
And so far in this conversation, the only thing I'm pissed about is that someone recorded it and any of us are supposed to care.
And then I said to her, you know, it's a beautiful day. It's April 2006.
So she's hung on to this for 20 years.
You've kept track of this conversation for 20 years? How have you moved on with your life? This is a giant L to take.
Yeah.
I can't remember the shit people were saying about me yesterday.
Oh, they said that you're a cripple. They said that you cried on the air. They said you're a pussy and a bitch. They says that our show's terrible. That
So they're just telling facts. Okay, cool.
Oh, you didn't want me to actually. That was rhetorical. I'm sorry. I apologize.
It hurts so much when it's a friend.
I didn't know. I was just. You said you didn't remember what they told you. I thought you wanted me to say.
I'm going through a lot right now.
I can't relate.
I said, maybe you want to go outside today in New York. It's really beautiful. Take a walk and enjoy life. She never came after me again, but she went after Jane Roberts again. That's why she got her Pulitzer between Jane and me, criticizing the clothes that Jane had put the children in and the clothes that we wore.
God, she can't let this Pulitzer go 20 years later. Fuck.
Who the fuck cares?
Yeah, start trashing gay people. That's what we're all here for.
But why do you think they're coming after you?
They are.
I mean, like the whole like appeal to have heaven flag was like bullshit, right?
Right. But that's the other.
Okay, so it is their house that people were putting like false flags up on.
Okay.
Literal false flags.
That's the other thing is the feminazis believe that he should control me.
Yeah.
So you go to hell. He never controls me.
God, she's using feminazis. So she's like a Rush Limbaugh boomer type.
And so, wait a minute. They'll go to hell. He never controls me. That's just honestly, anyone who actually follows the teachings in the book, that's just beliefs, man.
Right.
But like, I have the same flag.
Yeah, I know.
No, but like a lot of people fly that fucking flag.
Don't worry about it, baby.
I'm sorry.
It's all right.
I should watch my language.
It's all right.
It's all right. I'm sorry.
Ooh, she's a convincing little conniver, isn't she?
Yeah, she's really buttering this lady up.
She
doesn't need to.
Right. I don't really blame the recorder anymore. I mean, the recording part is shitty. I mean, that's dishonest. But like, all you need to do is say hi to this Martha Ann Alito, and she'll start spilling all the beans. Are you kidding?
Sorry. I did not mean.
It's okay. It's okay.
No,
It's
but
okay.
it makes me so angry.
Don't get angry.
It makes me so angry.
Don't get angry. Get even. Bye, baby. Bye, cat. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. She's a bad girl.
Cat's S.
Ew.
Of course, Lewis.
Hi, Lewis. Good to see you.
Likewise.
I'm Natasha. Nice to meet you. Hi, Natasha. Yes, we're never going back to Wounded Warriors, I'm afraid.
Isn't that awful, though? Why?
Oh, because
Well, there are
of the
fewer of
security,
them, but,
the security and all that. It's good we did that. We did that. Wonderful.
This seems so pointless.
I know. It's like, you promised me a bunch of gay shit, and then I don't get any gay shit. Now I'm sitting here all tingly, and how am I supposed to come? I'm getting a little upset. I mean, don't get me wrong. This Martha Ann Alito picture is a good start.
Something to be really proud
My
of.
little collection of flags from you.
Do you know that they created and ran the Wounded Warriors program here?
You would never know that because of how they're trying to persecute.
Oh, ignore all that. The reality.
So, I mean, the woman who's recording this is trying to butter her up and like trying to get on her side, but like you said, I don't think you need to.
You don't need to. And where's the gotcha moment? It's just a bunch of Christian people going, hey, man, we just don't believe in that stuff. We don't need their approval for our life. We don't need anything from them. That's so hateful to say you don't need gay people.
It's old gossipy.
Homophobe.
Yeah, it's old gossipy church lady talk. That's all this is.
I don't need their approval for anything in my life. I need nothing from them.
You don't, but the problem is that they use you to fuck. Pardon my language. Pardon my language.
Your buyer.
Lewis, I like you.
You deserve it. Thank you.
Take care.
They're persecuting you, and you're like a convenient stand-in for anybody who's religious.
Look at me. I'm German. I'm German. My heritage is German.
Uh-oh. That's never good.
Oh, this is bad.
You start talking about minorities, and then you go, I'm German. I'm from Germany. My family's from Germany. I'm German. You're like, oh, boy. Here we go. We're going to get some final solution talk.
You come after me, I'm going to give it back to you.
Whoa!
Give me away.
And then I'm going to take all the money from all your family and friends and put it in a bank in Switzerland.
Look out. The elderly woman is going to get you back. She's going to get spicy with you if you say something she doesn't like. I'm shaking.
There will be a way. It doesn't have to be now, but there will be a way. They will know. Just don't worry about it. God, you read the Bible. Psalm 27 is my song. Mine. Psalm 27. The Lord is my God and my rock. Of whom shall I be afraid? Nobody.
I love that you have that attitude because that's more of what we need. I was telling your husband, I was like, and it should give you like a little bit of background.
Okay, how hard are you pushing her to say something offensive?
She's not pushing her at all. She just has to give her a microphone, and you can tell that she's wanted to say a lot of this shit for a long time.
This country is so polarized. How do we repair that rift? And he's like, I don't know. It's not our role. And I told him this year, I'm like, for the past year, I remembered our conversation, and I looked at what happened to you and your wife, and I'm like, how is there any negotiating with the radical left? There's not. You cannot.
Okay, you know what? The woman she's doing a good job of keeping the ball in the air. Like, she's saying all the buzzwords that she knows this chick is going to like.
Yeah, and she's going in. I'm waiting for the oh my God offensive part.
Right.
We've been hearing for a long time from both sides that the radical left, the radical right, whatever, can't be negotiated with, can't be worked with. That you can't have. We have to get rid of them. That's the problem.
Yeah, this doesn't really. So far, she hasn't said anything terrible, and there's only like a minute left.
Yeah.
Negotiate with the radical left. You have to just win.
They feel. They don't think.
No, but you have to win. And if we want to take this country back to like a godly place, to a moral place, that means that we actually have to just fucking. Pardon my language again. I'm so sorry.
You know what I want?
Sorry, I'm a bitch and I'm a
want
Christian.
a Sacred Heart of Jesus flag because I have to look across the lagoon at the Pride flag for the next month.
Oh, boy, here we go. Okay, so here we go. The last 44 seconds of this thing, she's going to get into the gays, which is what this month is all about, by the way. But she's like, all right, I want a Sacred Heart of Jesus flag because I have to look across the lagoon at the Pride flag for the next month. First of all, you're not going to get more people to empathize with you than talking about how at your house you have to look across your lagoon. That's going to get everyone thinking, yeah, she's one of us.
Exactly.
And he's like, oh, please don't put up a flag. I said, I won't do it because I'm deferring to you. But when you are free of this nonsense, I'm putting it up, and I'm going to send them a message every day. Maybe every week I'll be changing the flags. There'll be all kinds. I made a flag in my head.
Yeah, it's got 2 lightning bolts on it. It's black and white. It's you'll love it. It's a great flag.
It's got skulls.
Yeah, we've got skulls. Our hats have skulls on them.
This is how I satisfy myself. I made a flag. It's white, and it's yellow and orange flames around it. And in the middle is the word vergogna. Vergogna in Italian means shame. Vergogna. 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 Shame, shame, shame on you. Anyway.
Well, I just wanted to let you know you have a lot of people rooting for you.
That's it. That's the clip. She said nothing terrible. She's annoying and she talks too much and she's obnoxious and petty and all that other stuff. But like,
she's an old catty religious lady.
Yeah, she's an old catty bitch. That's all.
I'm still pissed at the person who recorded it because there was no reason to record this at all.
Someone says the reporter is a dumb cunt. Yeah, none of that was offensive. The nature of those two conversing with each other is offensive. I'll give you that. Like the fact that, that was broadcast and publicized is offensive because who gives a shit? But I don't really know what we're supposed to take from that in terms of like, she's a bad person or she said something awful or offensive. She just
said what she believed. The recording part makes you look more and more disingenuous because you put it out there like, oh, look at this horrible, offensive person, the thing she said. The whole time that you were talking to her, you were like, I'm on your side. I'm one of your people. So you just flat out lied to her face? Or are you a piece of shit who is two-faced about it? Which is it? Which is it?
Carlos Cameo with 199 says, we found female Gino Bisconte. Not even. She's not even close. She doesn't deserve the mantle of Gino. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle becoming a Baby Boot member. Thank you very much. Guys, we got about an hour and 15 minutes left in today's show. We're still kind of a ways away. We're $250 away. So if you guys want to start a little rally, go to the PayPal, click the links that are in the chat, the Streamlabs, the PayPal, the Venmo. Let's start a little rally and let's get that 250 number down to a manageable figure and keep the steel toe win streak going. We have a great one going right now. We appreciate it. The links are all in the chat. Go ahead and check it out. We got Bill Burr performing at UC Berkeley. I wonder if people are going to see this as like Bill getting what he deserves. Because, a lot of people like think that Bill, or at least a lot of people who are vocal on the internet, think that Bill is like somehow sold out. Like Bill Burr is this sellout guy who's become a lefty. I don't see it personally. I think Bill Burr has always kind of been his own guy, kind of a loose cannon. He has opinions that are all over the place. He's never been conservative or liberal. And I think Bill comments on some stuff, and it doesn't. A lot of people who love him want him to agree with everything they say. And when he doesn't, they go, oh, well, he's selling out. It's like, well, no, sometimes selling out means just saying what other people want you to say. Sometimes
What if it's just his belief?
Yeah. Sometimes the opposite of selling out is saying things that are unpopular because you believe it. I feel like that's what Bill Burr has always done. Well, he's kind of been accused lately of going like lefty or going woke or whatever. He was at a gig. He was speaking at the University of California, Berkeley, which is like the hotbed of American young liberalism, is UC Berkeley. Burr, apparently, he didn't have like a, what do you call it, a Philadelphia rant moment. But he definitely went off on the kids, which is nice because nobody recorded this, by the way. I wonder if Bill's not.
I was trying to find a recording of it yesterday, and I didn't, so I was hoping you did.
I was wondering if maybe Bill's like Dave Chappelle now, and that he takes all the phones at the beginning of the program.
Maybe. But the rant he made is still the same one, I think, like, because everything I looked for, they kept showing the clip of him on Jimmy Kimmel, where he pretty much was just saying, you guys made Trump.
Was that Kimmel?
Yeah, he was on Jimmy Kimmel, where he's like, you guys made Trump. He's a narcissist. All you had to do was leave him alone. But you kept trying to take him into court and get him arrested for this, that, and the other, and you went and made him a fucking martyr. He's going to be a president again.
That was like when he, after Trump got elected, and he went on Conan, and he did this rant. This was really good. I thought this was some of his best work ever.
You always have an interesting take on what's happening in the world. First question, everyone talking about voter turnout. Did you vote yesterday?
Yes, I did.
You did. Good for you.
Yes, I did.
Got to vote.
Yes, I did. I can't quite remember who I voted for president. It wasn't Trump or Hillary, though. I didn't like either one of them.
Really? You didn't like either one?
No, I didn't. I couldn't stand her. She dresses like a real estate agent, like her doing this thing with her head.
Yeah.
The other guy's saying, take people's coats.
Yeah.
They just didn't offer.
I love it. This is why people get frustrated with Bill, I think, because he admits he's dumb. And he just goes, yeah, I just have weird objections to people. Like the reason I won't vote for Hillary. Yeah, she dresses like a real estate agent. The other guy talks funny. And people are like, fuck Bill Burr. He doesn't want to take a stand like you do. He doesn't want to be like, I'm team this guy or team that guy. He's a comedian. He wants to make fun of everybody. And that's what I've always appreciated about him.
Anything for me.
Yeah, so they didn't appeal to you.
No, they didn't. And I don't understand why everybody's so upset.
Yeah.
You know, like, what's going to happen to you? If you liked Obama, did he call you at all in the last 8 years? Did he ever put a sandwich on your table? You do that. You're going to keep doing that. You're going to be fine.
Right.
Everybody's like, what's he going to, oh my God. Dude, I have to say, though, him winning is the most astounding thing I've ever seen.
It was
and by the way, keep in mind that he's doing this the day after the election where Conan...
A lot of people freaked the fuck out.
And Conan hates Trump, and Conan is a big-time lefty guy, and this audience is probably mostly big-time lefty guys. And Bill is going in there and just shitting on the whole thing. Just shitting on the whole concept of why these people are scared or why these people are worried. He's just shitting all over it.
Obama never called me or sent me anything, but he did help my dead grandmother vote for Joe Biden. So hooray.
That is really nice of him. He never called me or anything. I thought it was just because I was white. Oh, well.
No. Surprise. Dude, like, you're talking like Lake Placid, the Olympics, when we beat the Russian, buries that. Kurt Gibson's home run is a joke.
Right.
The Giants beating the undefeated Patriots, that's all a joke. Dude, the star of a reality show is going to run the country.
Like he's impressed by this, and he's looking at it through
as a joke.
As a joke, and everyone else around him is like, "How can you do this? I can't believe you would." It's good. It's good.
The guy who decided if Brett Michaels or Cyndi Lauper would make a better CEO for a company that doesn't exist. It's going to be running stuff. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
He was the shit, though. He was like, he just reminded me like when I didn't read the book and I'm just winging it, you know? I'm going to do it. How you going to do that? Oh, you'll see. You'll see. It worked. Dude, he is the greatest shit talker of all time. He sat at like $100,000 breakfast while the president trashed him. Humiliated.
This is a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I'm jumping around.
White House correspondent.
Yeah. Conan's like, oh, just give it context. And Conan's like, don't worry about it. I got this.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thanks for giving it structure.
Yeah.
Humiliated the guy.
Right.
My wife would love you. You should sit next to me during brunch. She never knows what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Sits there. The guy totally trashes him. He's absolutely humiliated. And within like 2-3 years, he had that guy's job.
Right.
So you could never talk. You could never talk shit to him. Going, hey, Donald, you know, one time I was in a bar and this guy came in. Oh, really? One time I was sitting. I paid $100,000 for breakfast. The President Trump, President, what the hell's his name? Barack
Obama.
Yeah, Obama.
Yeah. I'm giving you structure now.
Yeah.
Obama.
He trashed me. 2 years later, I had a fucking job. I kicked him out of his house.
Yeah.
Dude, see, like, this is why I could never say that, like, Bill Burr went left or Bill Burr did this or Bill Burr said this, Bill Burr did that. I don't know.
Bill Burr's always just been Bill Burr.
Right. And I think that frustrates a lot of people because everyone wants like their favorite comedian or commentator to always be on their side. That's why you'll see any guy take any opinion that's not with the group and they'll go, oh, he sold out or, oh, he went right or, oh, he went left. It's like nobody gives anyone the leeway to just believe the shit they believe anymore. Everybody has to be on a team and it's fucking infuriating.
And too many people need their team leader to tell them how to think. Like, all of the Taylor Swift fans is just like, oh, well, who is Taylor going to vote for? Who does Taylor support? How about, Taylor Swift makes songs about, sad breakup girl music. You let her do that, and you decide who should be a better president for you.
Right. That's why I always have a hard time blaming simply politicians for the way the country is. It's like, no, you people have a responsibility, and you fucking failed. You don't follow any of this shit, and then you go vote. That's why I wish we'd stop encouraging people to vote. And just let the people who want to vote, vote. Like, don't encourage retards to vote. Don't sit there and make TV commercials like, oh, how can we have like a glitzy cartoon dinosaur tell people to vote? If you have to be reminded by a cartoon to vote, I don't want you making decisions that affect our country. Like, we're just going to set election day. You can look it up yourself if you want to, and then you can go that day if you want to. And if you forget and you're like, oh, God, I forgot to vote. Good. I'm glad. I didn't want you making decisions.
You're one of the people who didn't need to vote.
Right. Perfect. If you didn't vote, it's because you didn't need to.
House.
Well, how did you think the night would go?
I thought Hillary was going to kill him.
Yeah.
I totally did. I was sitting there going like, I thought he was going to do okay, but then it was unbelievable. It's like one of those things like you're watching a game and you don't care who wins. You know what I mean? You just, I'm just hoping it's going to be a good game. And then all of a sudden, if one team's up by like 30, you're thinking, and he just came in and I don't know, the Statue of Liberty. I don't know how he did it. It's astounding.
Are you worried about him at all being in office? Do you think, does it concern you?
I don't know. I feel like the president, you only see him like once every 3 weeks. It'd be like if you were dating a chick and if she was a jerk, but you only saw her once every 3 weeks. There's like no way she could break your heart,
What?
No, it's you gotta see people day and they're day to day.
Yeah. Well, what do you think his presidency is going to be like? You know, a forecast for us. What's it going to be like?
All of these clips air really badly because his presidency was, other than the mean tweets, remarkably benign. We didn't really do much.
Right. It was, you know, he didn't do half the shit he said he was going to do, and people still got scared of him anyway. And you did see Trump every day when he was president because CNN couldn't fucking help themselves.
I have no idea. All I know is the other one used to go to those Bilderberg meetings, you know, where they'll dress up like yaks and have those eyes wide shut parties. So I didn't know what she was going to do.
Wait, Hillary Clinton?
Oh, yeah.
What are you talking about?
That meeting they have underneath the mountain.
What
And by the way, I know he's making people laugh, but if you've ever listened to Bill Burr, he does believe that shit.
Yeah.
He does believe in like the Bilderberg group and the skull. Well, is it
the Skulls and Bones or whatever?
Skull and Bones, like that's a real deal, or like the Bohemian Grove thing. Like they've had reporters infiltrate that Bohemian Grove, and like where the powerful rich people and politicians go, and they do these weird rituals and shit like that. Like Alex Jones has infiltrated it. Some other guy has infiltrated it. Like Bohemian Grove is a real thing where powerful, influential people in art, politics, and all of that shit, like they don't allow journalists in there. Nothing. Like Bohemian Grove is a fucked up deal.
Yeah, but it can't be that bad. They made a Skull and Bones movie a while ago to show that it's just, you know, it's a weird fucked up club, but it's not like it's running the country.
That's what I would do if I were a Skull and Bones member, is I would make that movie. That's what I would do to throw the scent off the trail.
What are you talking? I brought you out here to bring perspective and knowledge at a painful time, and this is madness.
I don't
have. She dresses like a yak and meets under a mountain.
What do you want me to say? Like this whole thing, none of it made sense. Like this guy saying he's going to build a wall from California to like El Paso, Texas. Like, dude, I've done that drive. That's like a 2-day drive, 85 miles an hour. Like, like you're going to build a wall. You're really going to do this? Like, how much is this going to cost? How many times you going to go to Home Depot? Like, how big is this thing going to be? Look how long it took to build the Freedom Tower, and we wanted that. That took 15 years. Dude, by the time they build that thing, we're going to be the ones going over it.
So, yeah, I've never thought that Bill, like, went left or, you know, Bill Burr sold out or anything like that. I've always thought that Bill was just Bill. He was his own guy, you know?
I agree with the wall part, like how that didn't seem possible to do. But, yeah, I don't think Bill Burr was jumping on. I don't think he's ever jumped on a political side, which is why people got so pissed with the shit with his wife and Donald Trump. Like, Bill Burr, where do you stand on this? He doesn't fucking care.
No. He doesn't give a shit. His wife did what she did. That's up to her. He doesn't fucking give a shit. By the way, Danger Bear Wolf Turtle with a $1.99 says, rally for the pudgy gay man and Aaron. Just kidding, Johnny.
Oh,
wow. You never get
the
called.
Pudgy gay man. Well, the pudgy part's accurate.
So you're defying the gay part.
I'm defying the gay part, yeah.
Fair enough. 245 is today's number. We are $245 away from today's goal, and we got about an hour before we'll try to rattle the cans and rally. We're a ways away. So if you guys want to throw in, PayPal, Streamlabs, and Venmo have been very quiet today. If you'd like to throw in a few bucks and rally up, that would be great because our win streak is in jeopardy at the moment. 245 is the number. And we got about an hour left. So hit those links, throw us a couple of bucks, and keep this show fiscally supported. So Bill Burr was at the University of California, Berkeley. And he told the crowd, quote, I fucking hate liberals. That'll rile them up at Berkeley, won't it? And see,
why would they have a problem with that? Is Berkeley a liberal place?
It may be known for being mildly left-leaning.
I mean, it's only in California.
In, like, the heart of it. But he said, I fucking hate liberals. And, see, that's another thing about Bill that I like. I feel like Bill purposely antagonizes whatever crowd he's in front of at the time. I feel like there's part of that heel thing in him. Burr's jokes mainly targeted white liberals, likening white people who hang Black Lives Matter signs to if I told you my great-grandmother in Germany had a knock it off Nazis sign. So Bill Burr got on stage in front of a bunch of lefties, and he shit on lefties.
God, I wish we had a video.
The comedian also roasts white people who refer to themselves as empaths, arguing such people only make suffering all about them. That's a good point. Like, I feel like if you're a true empath, you don't have to call yourself an empath. I feel like if you call yourself an empath, that's like a weird form of almost like backdoor narcissism.
It sounds gay.
Right.
I'm an empath. Like, okay.
Like, I feel the pain and emotions of others. So you make it about you.
Yeah.
That's not what empathy is. Empathy is not taking people's suffering and making it about you. Empathy is what they call like withing somebody. Like if somebody's having a tough time, you just hang out with them a little bit, you know? You're like, if Johnny says, oh man, I'm not doing so well, I'm like, oh, you're not doing so well, man, what's going on? And then he rattles off all the things that are wrong with him and blah, blah. I don't have to feel that for him. That's not empathy. Empathy is me just sitting there and going, oh man, that's got to be tough. I'm really sorry.
That sucks.
Yeah, that really
Walk
sucks.
it off.
Yeah. So, like, what do you think you're going to do about it? Like, what do you think you're going to... Well, I'm going to go to this appointment, and I'm going to get this medicine, blah, blah, blah. And you just just ask them fucking questions about the shit they're talking about. That's empathy.
Toe triggers are on sale.
Yeah. No. Empathy is not telling them what to do or giving them advice.
Okay.
That comes later. So, like, when people go, like, I'm an empath, like... The whole point of being an empath is that you don't show off about being an empath. That's like bragging about being humble. It doesn't work. So I like that. I wish there was audio or video of this. The comedian also roasts white people who refer to themselves as empaths, arguing such people only make suffering all about them. I'm not going to try and do a Bill Burr. If you run into a white person who says they're an empath, run the other way, he said. I don't want to say who told me they're an empath. I don't want to say it.
But now I want you to. Who told you they're an empath?
You want to guess?
It was April, wasn't it?
No. April.
Nick?
No. Neither of those two could be considered empathetic.
I hope we're not saying the current lady.
No.
All right, so yeah, who the fuck told you they were?
There's only one left.
The original one?
No. Wow,
I'm way off now.
You're as bad as Nick. You've forgotten about this woman too. Oh my God, this is.
Are we talking about the lady after the first marriage?
King of all Yetis says Kayla.
Oh, dude. Jesus Christ!
Much like April and Nick, you just kind of left her in the dust.
Well, I just
wow. That's really something, man.
Look, I'm sorry. It's hard for me to keep Kayla in my mind. I've never boned her. So I just I haven't had that experience. I think I met her once. I don't even know that we've ever spoken. So I just yeah, sorry.
You fucker. Oh, yeah, she always said that she was an empath. And I'm like, no, I think you're just kind of in a psychologically abusive relationship. I don't really, you're not feeling the pain of others. You're just always in emotional pain because you're with like a cult leaderish narcissistic type. Like I don't know if that's empathy. It might be just being fucked with constantly might be the problem. So Bill Burr only got one heckler, and the subject they chose to yell about was sports, not politics. Liberals editor Gabe Lehman wrote, "We're likely overrepresented in the crowd." Okay, so there were a lot of liberals, and maybe they didn't like being shit on by Bill. Or they did, and, you know, maybe they had a good sense of humor about it.
Okay.
Maybe
well, he picked sports, though. What the whole rant was about the liberals and more political stuff. What was the sports problem? Did they say what the heckle was about?
Oh, he probably just talked about a sports team and they didn't like it, so they just went, yeah, Boston sucks. You know, just kind of good-natured heckling, I guess you could call it. Man, that's too bad. I wish there was audio of that or video of that because I do think Bill Burr deserves a break. I think Bill does a really good job, and I think he catches a lot of shit for not being what people want him to be. Which
I don't know if he needs a break. He seems like he's doing fine.
Yeah,
it doesn't seem like any of this shit really bothers him.
That's true.
Like,
yeah,
I haven't seen one of these things where he's like, I can't take all this shit that's coming out of the woodwork. Call me a flip flopper. I'm not. The liberals are all pissed at me because I won't jump out for the gays. Like I don't see that ever happening.
He does.
I feel like I don't really give a shit. Fuck you.
He does seem to be handling it well. That's for sure. Hey guys, we are 2:45 away from today. I hate to do this, but less than an hour left in today's show. And we're getting our dick kicked in at the moment. So if you want to start a rally, we would love to see it. The last 2-3 weeks, we haven't really harped on the goal at all, and you guys have been fantastic. So just start a little rally. Get us back to somewhere decent. We're 2:45 away. You guys have been incredibly generous lately. Just pushing a little further. It's our last double show day of the week. So we got a knockout today, knockout tonight, and then Rumble Friday always takes care of itself. So we got like 3 shows that we got to knock out yet. So let's hit that 2:45. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, everybody, all 800-900 of you, throw in a couple of bucks. We'll get this thing knocked out in no time. No time flat, but we need you. So if you want to throw in Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo takes the smallest portion. Super chats, Rumble rants, etc. Please help us out. Sure would be nice. Rachel Maddow believes that if Donald Trump is made president, that she's going to be sent to a camp.
Well, now I'm voting for Trump.
I tell you what, I wasn't really sure if I was even going to show up to vote before, but now, I mean, Rachel Maddow's in a camp in this new reality. Look, I can have my arm twisted.
So the lady who has to train herself to see people not wearing masks as not a threat, she's worried about Donald Trump. Okay.
Oh, that's right. Didn't she say that?
Yeah, she had to train herself to start seeing people who don't wear masks as not being a threat.
As not like actively threatening her safety. What a fucking lout. So Rachel Maddow, now is she still going? Is she still on MSNBC? Because like, remember the last few years she's been like taking these long giant breaks.
Yeah, and then she keeps coming back with like one thing or another that's gonna blow up Donald Trump, and every time she does, it doesn't really go that well.
Oh God, remember her Geraldo's Al Capone's vault moment where she was like, "I have Trump's tax returns." And then she showed him, and it just showed he paid a shitload of taxes.
Yep. It just turns out he's been paying his taxes. Oh, no.
Yeah. It looks like he paid millions of dollars in taxes to this, millions of dollars in taxes to that. It's like, okay, well, that's good. And then people who hate him were like, no, but he should have paid this much. It's like, really? The government ripped millions and millions of dollars out of his pockets, and you're sitting there going, it's not enough? Fuck, dude. How much do you got to hate a guy? Well, this is what Rachel Maddow said in her CNN interview about a second Donald Trump term. Now, first of all, if you're CNN and if you're Rachel Maddow, a political commentator, you want Donald Trump to be president. It's great for your fucking job. You guys never had bigger ratings than when he was president.
Yeah, what else are you going to talk about?
Think if you're a media person who's liberal. The Trump years were the best of both worlds. You got to bitch and bitch and bitch on TV, and your ratings went up, and the economy was in good shape. He was captaining a great economy, and so you got to make more money. Your investments all did really well. Plus, your ratings are up because you get to shit on the guy who's stewarding the good economy. So you got it good both ways. I don't see what you can be so upset about. And then they're like, well,
I can.
What's that?
They've been locking up. They were locking up. They were locking up people reporting news from January 6th. What was it? The FBI went after that one guy that was working for Blaze.
Oh, yeah, Steven something.
All of us who said anything about the laptop or coronavirus, we got shut down on social media and all that stuff. So I get why she's worried. For the last 3 years, this administration has been very heavy-handed about silencing all dissenters in the news realm. So if the administration changes hands, she's on the other side now. If they do the same thing the other way, she could be in jeopardy.
Right. They often kind of like they are the thing they project about other people being. So
and
like
every time they make a thing to help themselves, it always comes back to bite them in the ass eventually on both sides.
Right.
So it's going to come back around.
So now she's like, we've done so much terrible shit. I'm worried Trump's going to put me in a camp. It's like, you understand Trump probably watched you every night. He probably, for entertainment, he probably wasn't throwing you in any camp. CNN said Trump and his allies are openly talking about weaponizing the government to seek revenge against critics in media and politics. I must have missed that one.
Yeah, it would be a first. It's unprecedented. We've never seen that before. The government has never used Facebook, social media, or literally the New York justice system to persecute political enemies.
Weaponizing the government to seek revenge against critics in media and politics. Okay, what were all the January 6th charges and hiding all that video evidence? What do you talk about what you've been doing to Trump? What do you talk about the protection you've been running for Joe Biden? I mean, literally, there was an independent investigator that came back with the result of Joe Biden having classified documents stored in his garage. He said, he's too old and senile for us to prosecute because we can't prove he knew what the fuck he was doing. Like, he got off on the technicality of he's too retarded to know what he's doing, yet he still got to be president. And Meanwhile, Trump paid a porn star after he fucked her, hey, could you not talk about me? He paid his lawyer who paid off the porn star, and now he's facing guilty verdicts on 35 counts. Weaponizing the government to seek revenge against critics in media and politics.
It's so hypocritical. It's hilarious. Like, how do you not see that how do you not even see an ounce of what you're talking about already being done just to your political opponents? You don't seem to care.
That's my favorite part about all of these people, is that you get to watch them do all this shit that they're complaining about that they think Trump's going to do. You get to watch them do it, and they have no fucking clue. They don't know that they're zoo animals. And so you're watching a zoo animal that thinks they're in the wild, and you're like, oh, wow, I'm getting like the real unfettered view to this person. It's the old quiet part out loud syndrome. You know, they're just like, well, I'll just say this. And we're like, oh, we thought you were keeping that secret because it's embarrassing. Like, no, that's just what we do. Some of his extremist allies even talking about jailing their fellow Americans. You're one of his most notable critics on television. Are you worried that you could be a target, says CNN, asking Rachel Maddow this. By the way, how desperate are MSNBC and CNN that they're competitors and they're just teaming up and having each other's hosts on their channels?
Well, that's because nobody else will jump on. And when they do their own stuff, they keep getting forced to face reality. Like when they do polls about, we'll do a poll and show how many people aren't okay with mass deportation. Turns out a lot of people are, what?
Yeah, we have that.
We've been saying it for weeks.
We have that CNN clip today. We'll show that. And that lady went fucking bananas over that poll. Guys, knock out that 245. Make sure we have time to do it today. Please, 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 please throw in a couple of bucks and let's start knocking that number down. Rachel Maddow then responded to CNN by saying, I'm worried about the country broadly. If we put someone in power who is openly avowing that he plans to build camps to hold millions of people and to root out what he's described in some subhuman terms as his enemy from within. Now, the amount of spin and the amount of like cherry picking different words and then resplicing them back together you have to do to make yourself think that Donald Trump is going to put any of you in a camp is fucking bananas. And again, you're only saying it because you know you've kind of heard yourself say it or you've heard other people that you agree with say it. And you're kind of going, oh shit, if we've done this to him, what's he going to do back to us?
Oh, it's a real big risk, guys, because, you know, we've never had Donald Trump in office before. What if he decides not to leave?
Right. So, no, I don't think they're going to put Rachel Maddow in a camp. I mean, Jesus, They didn't put Tucker Carlson in a camp. And that guy
talked about this kind of shit the first time. He'll lock up anyone who doesn't agree with him. He'll use the justice system as his own personal Gestapo. I've heard all of these threats in 2016.
Yeah.
And then I watched 2020 happen and Donald Trump left. And if he never ran again, we wouldn't be hearing about him. So yeah, I don't believe the lefties on this one.
Well, and like going after your political opponents, I mean, what just happened to Alex Jones? You know? Same thing happened to Alex Jones. Like, they just used that as an opportunity. Like, yeah, he fucked up, but they used that guilty verdict as a way to, like, get rid of him. So they're just they're saying that Trump's going to do the same thing they've been doing.
They're going to weaponize the justice system, change the laws at the last minute so that way E. Jean Carroll can now throw a case against Donald Trump. That's what they're gonna do.
There's another good one. J. Brock Contrarian says, something tells me the goal will not be met today, Aaron. Cry for tips. Oh, shit. Well, yeah, guys, I mean, fucking rally up. We got about 45 minutes left, and we are dead in the water right now. 2:45 away. Just hit refresh. PayPal's empty. Super Chat's empty. We are butt fucked over here today. If you'd like to contribute, I would appreciate it. We are running out of time, and we've made about $100 today on the program. It's going to happen, but we'd still like to win. I'm still holding out hope for the fight. Let me open up these 7 o'clock hour stories, see if we'll get to all of them. We got hours worth of material yet for today. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Our friends at Midland Armory have great selections of firearms, now more affordable than ever with our friends at Gear Fire Capital, helping you finance your next gun purchase with Midland Armory. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. For All Care Towing of St. Cloud, visit our pals at All Care when you go in the ditch, when you get in an accident, when you lock your keys in your car, you get a flat tire, you don't have the shit there to change it. Contact our friends at All Care Towing. They'll be there for you very quick. Quicker than anyone else. It's our friends at All Care Towing of St. Cloud. 320-253-5203. Don't forget, the Steel Toe 10th anniversary party is coming up Saturday, August 10th. Tickets have just gone on sale. There's the link in the chat. It's going to be the roast of me. If you want to get your free VIP tickets, email aaronimholtradio@gmail.com. But the link is in the chat for your tickets. $30 for the roast, $10 for the cornhole tournament, $35 for both. It's going to be at Stoney's Saturday, August 10th. Tickets already flying out the door. Get yours at the link in the chat. Again, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Tomorrow, of course, is bike night at Stoney's. So be sure to head there with your motorcycle at Stoney's. All right, guys, knock out that 240. It's fucking rally time. It's fucking go time. If you don't think I've been talking to you this entire time, I am now officially talking to you to make sure we're not doing today's show basically for free, because otherwise that don't work for me, brother. Margaret Brennan, is this who you're talking about? The CBS lady who went fucking apeshit after she found out that Americans support mass deportations of illegals? She, I don't know if it's like a bubble thing with these people, and like when they get out of the bubble and they see what real people actually think, they can't handle the reality of it, or if they just don't think the news is supposed to report this shit. But like the fact that these people still are surprised when this shit happens, or that when they learn people feel this way, I feel like they're in like dereliction of their duty as journalists. Like, aren't you supposed to know where the pulse is and have your finger on it?
But they've been spending too much time trying to control where the pulse is and telling everyone where it's supposed to be. I personally think this is just them going, wait a minute. So when we told them to think the way we wanted, they didn't listen?
Right.
That's the way I'm taking it.
Thank you very much to Wildcard for $5 over on PayPal. We need a bunch more of those. Thank you, Wildcard. Let's start a rally. 2:35 away from today's goal, and about 40 minutes until we got to hopelessly beg you to knock it out. All right, here's Margaret Brennan from CBS about a new poll that shows 62% of all Americans support a new government program to deport all illegal aliens in the country. Now, first of all, it's not like a Nazi thing to say that you want to deport all illegals. Like,
yeah,
they're here
illegally.
Like, that's not, you're not even being a dick, really. Like, if you're not allowed, like, if you've been kicked out of a bar 10 times and you come in for an 11th time and they go, get the fuck out of here, that bar isn't being shitty to you. Like, there was a set of rules, you didn't follow them, so they're chucking you out. That's fair game. So the fact that people are surprised that Americans would go, oh, man, illegal immigrants, I think we should kick them all out. Just get them all out of the country. And this news person goes, oh, the horror, how terrible Americans are. It's like, well, by nature, they shouldn't be here. By definition, they're not supposed to be here. That's how little people like Margaret Brennan really give a shit about our laws.
Well, if you feel that way, then one thing you definitely should not do is argue about the legality of deporting illegal people.
Right. By the way, Nicholas Krantz, thank you for the $5 over on PayPal. We need to keep hitting those over and over and over the next 40 minutes, and we will knock this thing out, but it's going to take all hands on deck. $230 away. All the links are in the chat. Help us out. Help us knock it out. Oh, Aaron, your voice is getting desperate. Yep, we're getting into rah-rah mode now. That's where we're at for the next 40 minutes on this show. Keep chipping in. Keep supporting the show. Thank you so much. Let's check out Margaret Brennan getting pissed at Americans for wanting to enforce our immigration policies. What a bunch of assholes.
We have a lot of the campaign rhetoric, speaking of what people say they would do. You've seen the Trump campaign talking about mass deportations. We tested that in a general way in principle. Would you support a new government program that would deport all people living in the U.S. illegally?
Look at that. And that's a CBS poll. Like, that's...
Yep.
You would consider
this
that
is with
bias.
them skewing it and picking their people and going with, all right, we'll go with groups that'll inner city people. They'll be on our side. No. Most of us are in favor of getting these people the fuck out.
Well, yeah, low-income people are affected most by illegal immigration. Their jobs are the ones that get affected. So if you go into poorer communities and ask about undocumented immigrants, they'll probably be like, yeah, get them the fuck out. They're not supposed to be here. I mean, 62% is a huge number. You don't get 62% of Americans to agree on much anymore. And they agree that we should have a new national program to deport all undocumented immigrants. Again, this shouldn't surprise you.
And that finds majority favor. That finds 6 and 10. It's strongest among folks who are MAGA. It's strongest among Trump supporters, but also from some Democrats as well. And I think that's...
Dude, I 100% believe the number's big with the black community.
And I feel like we're very much washing under the bridge. Like, oh, that's with Trump supporters. That's with MAGA people. Yeah, I'm sure those are the people you went straight to.
Right, yeah, I'm sure.
And talked to.
I'm sure you called them right away.
There was no point at which the liberal people are like, we're not really for this. Like, oh, shit. So let's just say a few and some Democrats. No, it looks like a lot more than some.
Yeah. By the way, Peter Sky Parker with 30 cents says the goal. Thanks, buddy. Peter Sky Parker's looking for the winning streak to get snapped today. Let's see if we can disappoint some people by keeping that winning streak alive and pull a victory out of the fire here. Go ahead and throw in on the links in the chat. But 6 and 10, and again, with you skewing it, is a pretty telling number.
Speaks to the general idea, not just that people see the border as a crisis, but also where we are in the campaign, where a lot of very dramatic or new proposals out there are finding favor here.
So unpack that a bit, because this 62% of Americans favor deporting all undocumented immigrants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like saying...
We don't know who they are. We didn't want them to just walk in here. And for a lot of us, for the last 3 years, we've had a problem with the fact that they could do that.
Well, and you know what other group of people has a big problem with illegal immigrants is legal immigrants.
Right, because they had to do all the work to be here legally.
Right, the visas, the waiting periods, all of that shit. Yeah, they're not happy about it either. But like For this woman to be like, I am flabbergasted. They want to get rid of all undocumented immigrants? Yes, they broke the law. That's like saying, wait a minute, you want to arrest all people who robbed a bank? Yeah. I'd like to be able to corral them all. That would be nice.
So Homeland Security says that President Biden has already deported or repatriated more people in the past year than any year since 2010.
But how many has he imported?
Right.
Like, again, what's the difference? Like, yeah, if he got rid of more people than anyone since 2010, he's also brought in a lot more people than anyone since 2010.
Come on, he's bailed more water out of this boat than any captain in the last 10 years. Yeah, he's also let in way more water than any captain in the last 10 years. So it's...
Yeah, he flew 3 planes of immigrants back home, but he brought in 42 of them to states that they won't disclose where they landed. Like, what?
Right. It's like, George Bush had 2 planes and he crashed them into the World Trade Center. It's terrible.
Depending on the details of what's talked about on the campaign trail, some of what Mr. Trump talks about could be illegal. It doesn't seem practical in some sense to round up children. And then we know that the...
Oh, there we go. There's that.
And now there's the kids. When you look at those border footage, you just see that long line of kids, and it's just like 1 or 2 moms just trying to take care of their 7 children. Just all of those 18 to 20-year-old male children that we see coming through the border.
Yeah.
We can't deport them, guys.
And of course, by children, Johnny means 19-year-old military-age Muslim from Mauritania. They're really, a lot of those children, you don't want to just round them up.
And let's again.
When you ask the 19-year-old from Mauritania, the Muslim, when you ask him why he's here, remember he smiled at the camera and went, You're like, oh, that's good.
And let's argue the legalities of. Well, is it really legal to take all of these people who came here illegally and deport them? Right. We wouldn't want to break the law, guys.
Yeah, right.
We wouldn't want to break the law.
Got to worry about that rule of law. It's very important.
Courts have questioned whether local authorities would have the ability to do it, and federal authorities don't have the resources. So what exactly do people think they're supporting?
They're supporting what they say they're supporting. They're not sitting here going, I wonder if Margaret Brennan can explain this to me. What they're saying is, I don't care how the fuck you do it. Get all the undocumented immigrants out of here. Deport them. They broke the law. So she's sitting there going, well, what about this police force? What about that police force? Could we even do it? And the people are trying to say to her, like, look. They're not giving you specifics. They're telling you what they want. Like if I order food at a restaurant, I don't have to know how to fucking cook it. This is what I'd like. Could you bring it to me, please?
Well, when you measure public sentiment on this or really just about any policy, you're getting a sense of direction. You're getting broad brushstrokes. But those kinds of details, well, that's often up to the legislatures and the courts later on.
Not my fucking job. The reason I vote for you is so you go do the shit I want you to do. That's like a boss hiring an employee and giving them a job to do. And then the employee goes, hey, could you do this for me? It's like, no, fuckface. That's what I got. You're supposed to do it. That's your job.
Tested even the idea of should local law enforcement be involved in this? And a lot of folks do say yes. Again, the details of that, the specifics, you're not going to pick that up in an aggregate public opinion.
They weren't tracking the Supreme Court decisions.
Undoubtedly not. But look.
Wow, she's just being cunty about it.
Yeah. They're just pushing that. Wow, they're not tracking the Supreme Court decisions. They're not really thinking about they want these people gone.
Right.
It turns out we didn't want them here in the first place.
No, they're taking their kids to baseball practice. That's what they're doing. They're not following the Supreme Court briefs.
It turns out when a lot of people start hearing about how their police are being defunded, their children have to start remote learning. Also, people who just decided to walk up in here can get social service programs and assistance.
Yeah.
Starts pissing people off.
All up in here, some would say.
In this dancery.
There ain't no hateration or no holleration.
It does tell you, though, for the viewer watching this campaign, that what we're seeing here connects to whether it's the courts, what some people say is the politicization of the courts.
One more time.
These ideas of mass deportations, etc. We are in a different era in which a lot of folks say the system as a whole is not working. And all of these, if you connect the dots through them, are part of that reaction against it, which explains some of that general sentiment for some.
Yeah. And that's where Trump thrives. Like, Trump always wins when the people are like, the system is broken. Let's throw a fucking wrench in the whole thing. Fuck them. You know?
And that's why he's gonna get elected again, unless they pull a midnight victory again.
Emily CBE with $4.99. Thank you guys very much for the support and trying to knock this down. We appreciate it. We're now 220 away from. Wait a minute, no, we're 215 away from today's goal. We're getting closer, guys. Keep chipping in. There's the links in the YouTube chat. Go ahead and help us out. We got about a half hour left. We're getting closer. 215 is the number. Emily CBE with $4.99 says, loved seeing Keanu cast. Keanu will be on tomorrow, by the way. Go watch her interview with Camelot. It was very good. Love your friendships. She seems great. Was a Nick follower from the trial stream days. Sad to see him fall. He's not the same. Well, no, he's not. But, for me, it's, you fed my wife at the time Coke. Got her into that whole life. She seemed to embrace it to the point where you were all arrested with it. Still running around like my, as the song says, my give a damn's busted. Like, fucking figure your shit out. You've got 5 kids, enough wallowing in fucking self-pity. Admit what you did wrong. Work to put in a plea. Get your fucking kids back. Well, no, first, clean up your shit. Keep the booger sugar out of your body. Keep the booze out of your body. You got to quit all of it cold turkey. You fucked up hard enough where you can't have that shit anymore in your life. It's a treat for people who can handle it. You can't handle it. You got an AIDS body and you fucked up your life. So you got to quit now. You quit, you go to rehab, you go to treatment, you surrender yourself to testing and everything else, because now the rest of us, the state, we all have to look after your kids now because you fucked up. You were a shitty...
I'm not doing that. Shit. I don't even know the fuckers.
You're a shitty father. You're a shitty husband. So now the rest of us, who either were never shitty fathers and husbands, or those of us who pulled the fucking nose of the plane up, were an adult and realized what we were doing wrong. Now we got to make sure that you're not a total colossal fuck up before you get all these people back. So you got a lot of work to do, shithead. Mao Diff. Oh, God, Mao Diff. I love that the diffs are back. The diffs are back. Mao Diff. $9.99. Death has benefits. They can fertilize the ground. That's a quote from the chairman. God damn, he was a cold motherfucker, wasn't he?
But he's not wrong. I mean, you can make use of people in that regard. That's,
in a purely...
It just proves if you're a society that has no regards for... human life or the meaning of it, you can accomplish great things, build giant walls.
In a purely scientific sense, he is correct. Dr. Silverwolf with $5 says dono tubes flooded. Adjust $5 to the goal. Donation away. Solid hit on goal, but she's still afloat. Ready for another dono. Oh, it's a Jaws reference. Fuck, I'm dumb. Thank you very much, Dr. Silverwolf. $215 away from today's goal. Anders with $20 over on Rumble says, rally it up and let's get another win for the toe. All right, guys, 195 is the number. Can we get another win for the toe? You know, for people who are new to this show, sometimes this audience will have us carry a huge goal balance to the end of the show and go, all right, fuckface, we'll knock it out at the buzzer. They like doing that. It's almost...
They like watching your butt pucker.
It is. It's sport fishing to them. Mao Diff with another $9.99, putting us at $190 for the morning, says communism is not love. Communism is a hammer which we use to crush the enemy. God damn, Mao Diff is on a tear today.
That's a real quote?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dude, if it's Genghis Diff, Mao Diff, who was the other Diff we had? Genghis Diff, Mao Diff, Napoleon Diff. Hitler Diff. All of the diffs who put those quotes in, they ain't lying. That's what the man said.
I just can't believe an entire country of people followed someone who's like, no, the thing I'm giving you, it's not about love. It's a hammer. Like, oh, and we're going to hit the enemy with it. Who's the enemy? All of you guys, because I want your shit.
Johnny, I have breaking news for you. in regards to the people Mao ruled over. You said, I can't believe everyone would want a guy like this. Not everyone wanted him.
Oh.
But they took.
So they didn't vote for him in the communist. What?
No.
How do the elections work in the communist system?
You see, he won a violent, bloody civil war that lasted for like 20 years. They took a little break. Dude, the communists in China were fucking dirty. Here's what they did. Here's what the communists in China did. The Red Army in China were fighting the nationalists, Chiang Kai-shek's army, from like 1920. When did the Chinese Civil War start? I think it was like 22 or 23. August 1st, 1927. So August 1st, 1927, the communists, the Kuomintang, the Kuomintang were Chiang Kai-shek's people, fought the Chinese Communist Party. And in 1936, they stopped fighting each other. They agreed to a ceasefire so they could fight the Japanese because the Japanese had invaded China by that time. Well, the problem with that is Chiang Kai-shek and Mao Zedong agreed to fight the Japanese. But what Mao did was take his communist army and go hide out in the mountains while
let them take the beating from the Japanese.
Exactly. So then Chiang Kai-shek's army got butt-fucked by the Japanese. And then as soon as the war was over, Mao's red-rested army came down from the mountains and just
fucked everyone up.
Oh, just fucked Chiang Kai-shek up. And then in 1949, it was over. It was all done.
Those were the days.
And the Chinese, they became communist. And again, you say, I can't believe everyone wanted this guy. They didn't. It's just that the ones who didn't want him, they just... they
didn't get to speak anymore.
They killed him.
Oops.
They just fucking murdered them, is what they did. Lab Glass with $5.
Popot Black.
Lab Glass with $5 says, this is $5 for my other $5 I gave earlier, and the 2 from Hobo and the 1 from Toasty. Oh, no. What happened on Rumble? Did I miss people? I'm going to count it if I did. No, I'm scrolling. Toasty with the Mosty. I got that $1. Said higher Toasty. I did read that one. Toasty with $1 says, I'll let her play with my bean while calling me a that's the woman who said the N-word. Hobo with $2 says, breaking news, Aaron Imholt was seen in the back of a Costco having a pallet of cheese doodles and queso loaded into his mobility van. Reports say he was very winded from the shopping trip. $5 from Lab Glass says, just for Bronson. Oh, because Bronson was talking shit earlier. All right, well, thank you, Lab Glass. Take another 10 offer then. 180 away from today's goal. The rally is real. The rally is happening. Maudiff with another $19.99. Maudiff coming on strong.
Sorry, trolls.
Towards the end of the show. You don't say sorry yet. We're still 165 away. We can lose this thing.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Maudiff with $19.99 says, people who try to commit suicide don't attempt to save them. I didn't. I left. China is such a populous nation. It is not as if we cannot do without a few people.
Wow. He's not wrong. But
I'm noticing that same theme with you and Mao's quotes. Is you kind of keep saying, well, Mao isn't wrong, but...
He's not wrong. I don't agree with him, but he's not wrong.
Dude, we have a new fucking super chat character, and he might be the best one yet. Eric Church Diff with $4.99, bringing us to 160. Eric Church Diff, when you think about me, do you think about 17? Do you think about my old Jeep? Eric Church lyrics as Eric Church Diff. This is the fucking best. 160 away from today's goal. The Streamlabs, PayPal, and Super Chat links and Venmo links are all in the chat. Rumble is there as well. Anders with another $5 says, breaking news. Nick and April seen in Wisconsin Dells having a swig with Nig. Oh, man. I love having a swig with Nig. Johnny, what's the common theme with all these April and Nick sightings?
I haven't seen anyone mention Kayla. Is she doing okay?
No Kayla.
We have an update on Kayla.
And, you know, every time Nick gets asked a question about her on one of his shitty streams he's done, it's always a really weird, jittery answer. And I hate to say it, it's because I've done the same thing he's doing. It reminds me of when April and I were getting divorced and I hadn't broken the news, and people kept asking me about April, and I kept having to obfuscate.
Why?
And now he's doing the same thing. I'm watching him do a lot of the same shit, a lot of the same mannerisms, a lot of the same thing. And honestly, if Nick and April are just flaunting their relationship around town as people say they are while they're facing felony charges, and Kayla's still at home, have some fucking dignity, dude. Have some respect for yourself and ski the fuck daddle. What are you doing? That's just such a gross, disgusting thing. But I guess maybe the rest of us just don't understand.
I don't.
That's, well, and some people admittedly so. Some people are very proud, like, yeah, no, we don't understand. It's fucking crazy.
I don't get it at all.
Yeah,
It's a weird fucking thing for me, man.
How about Johnny looks like there's a slight look of concern and terror on his face. I'm like, you know, Johnny, some people don't understand it.
Yeah.
Johnny's like, yeah, I don't. It's fucking crazy. It's insane.
It's fucking messed up, man. I don't know.
Johnny's like, it's bad behavior. You'll lose your children. You start doing shit like that.
I know that, and I only have one kid.
Yeah. I mean, if I had 5 of them, I'd really kind of play it close to the vest. Jesus Christ. Maudiff with 1999 says, don't make a fuss about a world war. At most, people die. Half the population wiped out. This happened quite a few times in Chinese history. It's best if half the population is left. Next best, 1/3. That's from the chairman.
I really have to start looking into Mao more.
Oh,
I don't know enough, but I think we might have similar opinions.
Mao did not, as you're seeing, value human life to a large degree.
Which is so weird because that's a big thing with Chinese culture in general. They're big care about life in general.
Landers says Nick and April are in love. Coked up puppy love. It's just fucking mean, dude. Not that your choices didn't kind of land you in that spot, but fucking coked up puppy love. Maudiff, thank you very much. That puts us at 140 for today. So we are getting very, very close, and we've still got 20 minutes left to knock out the rest of that 140. Maudiff making a huge difference in today's numbers. If you want to chip in, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. Thank you very much. I got a text from or a Twitter DM from Shuli yesterday.
Okay, how's Shuli doing?
Well, Shuli's doing well. And it seems as though Shuli is putting together another, DabbleCon.
Okay.
And they're having a roast, and this time they're having it in August instead of February, which, thank Christ, in Rochester, New York. And he invited me. He said, we're going to do a roast. Would you mind showing up? And I'm like, wow, that kind of sounds like a fun idea. The problem is it's Friday, August 16th and Friday, August 17th.
Which is like the week after our thing.
But you and I have something that day if you don't forget.
I thought we were on the 10th.
You and I have something.
Oh, yeah.
The 3rd Street Brewhouse deal.
Yeah, we can't do that.
What?
No, I can do it. I mean, we can't do the Dabbleverse thing.
Okay. I was like, Jesus Christ. I'm getting you $500.
No, I have the 3rd Street thing in my calendar. I don't have it on my my like shows to promote on my list because it's a private show. I don't think there's tickets.
It's a private show, but like, yeah, I mean, we got you
We're doing it.
Got you a nice payday for that one. So I hope you can make it.
Oh, I'll be there.
Yeah, I could sit here and talk about fucking Mao and the Chinese communists and all that shit. Oh man, it's a fascinating deal. Like, Mao did not give a fuck about human life. Mao Zedong was the closest thing we've had to Thanos in world history. He was like, hey man, maybe if I snap my fingers and half you disappeared, might not be the worst thing in the world.
But like as horrible as Thanos is, I'm not saying he's not a villain. There is a point to that, though. Resources aren't infinite. We can't act like we can just keep popping out people, have more people. We can all just do it willy-nilly. And a bunch of people, myself included, shouldn't be reproducing. A lot of us are too dumb to have kids.
Mao Diff with another 1999 says, morality begins at the point of a gun. Chairman Mao. Dude,
he's a big Second Amendment fan.
Oh, for himself, not for anybody else, though. No. Guys, we're only 1:30 away from today's goal, and we've got about 15 minutes left. Thank you very much for this rally. Let's keep doing the rally, man. It's going great, like a Mao rally. What do you say? Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Again, thank you guys for really coming up big here in the last hour or so. Have you seen the Joe Biden clip where he seems like he took acid?
Yeah. I saw that yesterday. The Juneteenth thing.
Is that what
I was
this
a horrible
was?
piece of shit when I was doing this on my show. I kept thinking that that was fuck, now I'm losing his name. I kept thinking that was Tyler Perry standing next to him.
Oh, that's not Tyler Perry?
No, isn't that isn't that fucking VP's husband?
Oh, I don't
know.
I honest to God thought it was Tyler Perry.
Yeah, no, dude, I thought it was Tyler Perry too. That makes me feel better. It's not just me.
Oh, no.
It's not just me.
Looks like Tyler Perry. But this is the leader of the free world. No, that's not Kamala Harris's husband. She's married to a white guy.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow, you're
so
really
then that might be Tyler Perry.
Now you're back to that's Tyler Perry.
That's totally Tyler Perry.
Is this a trans guy in a dress right there? Or a trans woman with a beard? Oh, dude, what the fuck?
Medea went to the White House.
But is that a...
I hope not.
I think that's a trans woman in a dress with a beard. Tell me
I think
wrong.
it's the guy from Predator 2 that was running the Jamaican gang. I just... God,
why does it have to be... We do need someone else in the White House just so it doesn't have to be a freak show. And we have to treat weird shit. Like, there's nothing wrong with being weird. If you want to be weird, be weird. You should have the freedom to be weird. But we don't have to, like, spike the football for you. Like, just be a fucking weirdo. It's fine. It's just, I don't like that we're celebrating fucking creepy shit. That's all. All right, so Tyler Perry, Joe Biden, Kamala Harris. Somebody made a great meme. They said that look when the adrenochrome kicks in. Let's go ahead and hit play. Oh, that's that actor. That's the trans woman actor who dresses in women's clothes all the time. I don't even know if they're trans. Billy Porter, is it?
Mm-hmm.
I could be wrong, but maybe Billy Porter. Yeah, that's the first lady's husband right there.
Oh.
Yeah, she married
wow.
White. She married White. But look at him. He's his fucking stint. He's being Weekend at Bernie's. I don't understand. Why are all the Negroes around me singing and dancing? Is this supposed to be a minstrel show? I don't understand it.
Holy shit, I think the Ludes just kicked in.
Am I supposed to put a 20 in that girl's dress? And, aren't the Negroes supposed to be banging on spackle buckets and I throw them change? I don't understand what we're doing here.
I don't get it. I ate a piece of paper and now all the colors are sliding.
I'm safe to assume we're having cornbread with dinner then, right? I'm playing the odds on this one, that's all.
Holy shit, this Molly is off the chain.
Triggered. Tyler Perry's got his arm around him. He's like, you see, Joe, these are black people. And sometimes they play soulful music. We just want to keep you in the loop, buddy. Oh, no. You know you could talk this motherfucker into starting a war with somebody.
I mean, you could talk him into just about anything right now. He seems very, very pliable.
We've got what's the month now? So we got 6 months until he leaves if he loses. Fuck.
Right.
That's a long time.
If this is how he's at a public event, like, how are they going to have him debate? Like, you're going to have to juice him.
Yeah. You're going to have to do something. You're going to have to do some kind of, like, blood switching or some shit to, like, get the most out of him. And it's going to be, like, you're going to have to juice him up to the point where we can get through 2 hours for a debate, and then once he gets off stage, just fucking collapses and he's useless for a week. He's going to have to be like King Baldwin of Jerusalem, the leper king. Like, if he rides his horse somewhere, he's got to lay in bed for a month. Okay.
I love how he's just sitting there like, oh my God, this is a sea full of black people. Like, what the heck is he thinking?
He's trying to do the math in his head. He's like, all right, how long do I have to listen to black shit this month?
And I love how the vice president is right next to him and on top of everything, completely aware of how fucking out of it and oblivious he looks. And she's helping. Oh, that's right. She fucking doesn't know either.
Right. Yeah, she's sitting there pretending that she likes this music. That's what Kamala's doing. And you know why Jill Biden wasn't there?
Why?
In Hunter Biden's guilty thing. She was supporting him the whole time. Yep. Keanu Thompson with $4.99. By the way, go click on Keanu's name there. Go subscribe to her channel and watch that Camelot interview. It was really, really good. That Camelot is a really honest guy. Someone writing in, April and Nick have been spotted dealing Biden Molly. That's fucking brazen considering what they're facing. Oh, my God. Keanu Thompson with $4.99 says, are we calling the sighting game Where's Baldo? If not, we should. Yeah, you have to, right? From now on, we've seen April and Nick in X, Y, and Z.
Is Where's Baldo?
It's got to be Where's Baldo, for sure. By the way, like, watching... Like, Gino was the first one to kind of yell and scream and go nuts. But, like, then watching Keanu and I both follow in, like, the... We're done wishing everyone the best and that they get happy and healthy. Because, like, you get tired of feeling like a retard. Going like, I hope you get happy and healthy. And then every decision you see people make after, they're just making shitty decisions. And it just feels like a fuck you to everyone who's ever given a shit about them. So you're like, you know what? Now
you haven't said you hope they get better enough. You have to do it a few more times, apparently.
Right. But at the end of that, you just go, you know what? Now it's just going to be jokes. I'm just going to handle it with humor. Sorry. It's a, at one point you just go, it's a news story now. That's all it is to me. It's just a news story. Che Guevara diff, oh boy, says the revolution is not an apple that falls when it is ripe. Shit. Eric Church diff with $1.99 says Eric Church featuring Johnny K. All blacks look the same.
Not all, just that guy looked a lot like Tyler Perry.
If that's not Tyler Perry, I have no idea what that black guy is doing at the White House. Let me just say that.
I have no idea what most of them were doing. One of them was there for Hunter. He left some stuff in a room for him. Just a little bag.
Oh, Nick. Gift. Oh, Nick. All right, guys, we are 120 away from knocking out today and doing 30 minutes of overtime. Before we check in with more of you, let's go to the phones. Hello, what can we do for you?
Aaron, it's Nick. How are you?
Oh my God. Nick, hello. What are you doing calling in? I mean, we're mortal enemies.
Well, I've given it a lot of thought, and you were right about everything you've said. The party's officially over, and there's some things I got to tell you.
Okay.
Is now a bad time?
You know what? No, let's just let's set this up for the audience. Ladies and gentlemen, Nick is calling into the show right now, and he has some things he wants to say. All right. Nick, we're not going to ask you any questions, take up any more of your time than we need to. What's going on, buddy?
All right, so I know I got your ex-wife and your ex-girlfriend. I've got the Mustang. I've got the party house. I've got it all, it seems. But it turns out I'm just a shell of myself without you. Is there any way you could come back?
Nick, I don't know if you if you remember this, you've already had this conversation with me, you sick fuck. You've already tried to make me come back, quote unquote. And when I told you no, you told me to K myself and said all kinds of crazy, like ranting coke addict shit. Did you forget?
Oh, no.
Well, that was just jealousy because, like, listen, I've been in some anuses in my life, but yours was the best. You don't forget the best. And I miss you. Like, I don't know whether any of us would say it, but I just want to be inside you again.
No, you know what? My ass is packed up and moved on down the road, my friend. I'm sorry.
Impacted.
Oh, I was afraid you were going to say that. Can you just send me some pics, maybe, for come to the spank bank, just for old time's sake?
You want pics of me or just butthole pics?
Just your butthole, a.k.a. home sweet home.
I'll see what I can do, all right?
Thank you.
All right,
Love you. Bye.
Bye, Nick. I didn't say what Nick that was. I just said it was Nick.
Oh, wow.
All right. Maudiff with $49.99. We're going to get to Gino in a second here. Maudiff with $49.99 says, all political power comes from the barrel of a gun. The Communist Party must command all the guns. That way, no guns can ever be used to command the party. Dude, he's one of the most honest guys there is. He really showed his hand. Need Trump with $20 says, MSO, we will make the goal. Another win for the toe. $70 away from knocking out today's goal. Can it be done? Can it be eliminated? We will see in the next 7 minutes. Thank you, Maudiff, Need Trump, and everyone else. Keep chipping in. Go ahead. We'll see if we can hit that last 70 and do 30 minutes of overtime. Gino, what's going on, buddy?
No, it's not Gino. I didn't realize you could call in and do impersonations of people without sounding anything like them. This is Nick Rekieta. Hi, I'm Nick Rekieta.
Oh, hi, allegedly Nick Rekieta.
Hey, I just got out of out of prison a couple days ago, and to prove how much better I am, I'm driving around the car without my kids, talking about my haircut, revving the engine really hard to compensate for my coke stick. And yeah, life's pretty good. And yeah, that's all. I was getting pizza and stuff, and I'm Nick Rekieta, and I'm an arrogant idiot, and I'm smarter than you.
Nick, I don't mean to judge you. I know this has led to fights in the past when I tell you might be full of shit, but are you sure that revving the engine really loud and not having your kids around and appearing like you're just gallivanting about town with my ex-wife, with your wife nowhere to be seen, are you sure that's a good idea?
Aaron, I don't know, but I don't believe your parents trust funded you through 4 years of law school that you didn't give a fuck about until you turned it into money law tubing and then decided you're a comedian. But us lawyers have a lawyer term for people like you. You're not going to understand it. It's from the Latin. It's doofus head face. You are what we call a doofus head face, and I'm smart and you're dumb.
Oh, so I'm a doofus head face. Well, that's interesting because, Nick, the prosecutors in Candy, Ojai County have a word for you.
Oh, guilty. Well, that's it. Well, I can talk about all this, but what is that word?
A grenada.
See, you're a grenada. See, they said that. They said they could walk in, my dick could be out, and you're going to be, yeah. All right, well,
I would love to hear a prosecutor actually give him, you that speech and go, I could walk into court with my dick hanging out and it would still be a sure thing.
Well, I'm getting on Gene's subway chair, but I want to point out one more thing. Between what the police report said and August 15th, I'll find a way to pretend that never happened. I'll pretend to find a way, because I love my children so much, to act like I wasn't in a room full of guns, drugs, and children. Because again, I'm a lawyer, I'm arrogant, and I have a lot of money, and this is making me so happy right now. I'm so happy.
All right. Well, Nick, I have no doubt in your ability to delude the shit out of yourself and weak-minded women everywhere. So good luck to you, sir.
By the way, that word Boldo thing, tell Keanu that was brilliant.
Keanu, that was very, very good.
Later, boy.
Later, buddy. There's Gino.
He said he couldn't do a good impersonation.
Right. That sounded like a spot-on impersonation. Are you kidding? All right, guys, we are $70 away, and we've got 5 minutes left. We've got a bunch of shit to do, too. We've got more Joe Biden sounding like a tard. We've got more people bitching about Caitlin Clark. We've got a woman who is helping a baby cow, and then the mama cow killed her. There was a woman who was she was on a farm in New York, and she was trying to help a little baby calf, like take care of it, and the mama cow just fucking murdered her.
Oh,
I don't know why I'm laughing so hard, but it made me really happy that it was. It's kind of like the 6-year-old with the badminton racket. It's a terrible thing. It's an awful thing that happened.
Yeah, it's an awful thing.
But it made me laugh for some reason.
Do you think the survivors will kill and eat the cow, just as a form of vengeance?
That cow's fucking dinner, for sure. All right, guys, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. We've had Maudiff carrying things today, carrying this rally with about $130 or so. Why don't you guys finish it up? We've got 70 left to knock out this last 3 minutes of today's show. Oh, I don't think that number is not calling the show. That is a telemarketer, I believe.
Uh-oh.
An 81, well, depends on what 813 is. I don't know. I hate when I answer the phone and it's like someone calling my actual phone. Oh, yeah, that's not Google Voice. That's for, okay. So if I answer that, I might get in a little trouble. You're like, hey, how you going? Hi, Mr. Imholt. Can we talk to you about, oops, sorry.
That's why I always answer it if it's on the phone. Like, hi, I'm live on the air. How can I help you?
Yeah, that's kind of what you
start with that.
Yeah. By the way, $70 away. 2.5 minutes left. Can we get everybody chipping in to knock out that last 70? And we will do overtime just for you. All of the links are in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Does the winning streak continue? Or does the winning streak come to a nut hair end at $70 away? You guys have rallied strong this hour. We've had about between 900 and 1,000 people checking out the show today. We appreciate all the people who have hung around from that giant boom period we got. It has grown the audience of this show, and we do appreciate you. But we have 2 minutes. The 2-minute warning is here. $70 away. Are we doing an extra 30, or do we call it at 70? Michael Willeen with 21 months says, check your Venmo. Sorry about the person calling in. Give me 1 second there. I will get to you. Unfortunately, that's a phone check thing. Thank you, Michael. $20 from Michael. And that's going to put us at 50 for today. So we've got a minute and a half, and we're $50 away from today's goal. Can it get knocked out in the next 90 seconds? Off we go. Links in the chat. Let's see where we end up. Do we throw another half hour on the clock? All right, if that number wants to call back in, I'm really sorry about that, but I had to check some things. $50 is the number. We are officially 1 minute remaining on the clock. $50 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants. J. Brock Contrarian says, I'm going to keep calling as long as the YouTube chat thinks it's not funny. I got a special tingle making them mad. No. That was good. Keep calling.
A lot of the YouTube chat's just been mad. There's a few people that are hate watching, so
that's good.
I don't know.
We like hate watchers. They're fans too. They count. Peter Sky Parker with another 70 cents. Thank you, Peter Sky Parker. All right, 30 seconds to go. $50 away. If we get inside of 50, we owe you the extra 30 minutes. But we could just knock out the $50 and call it a win now. 10. Oh, I'm sorry. I was a few seconds ahead there. 15 seconds away. Now we're 10 seconds away. Can it be done? $5 from BJ. All right, we're going in there. We will be doing 30 minutes. 2, 1, and 0. BJ with $5 says, whatever happened with the insurance check that blonde chick tried to cash in? Maybe it's there. Maybe it's not. I'm not sure. But I know my name's on it, so I have to sign it. We'll see how it goes. $35 away. Maudiff with $19.99. Here you go. Here's another one from Mao, Johnny. We are indebted to Marx, Engels, Lenin, and Stalin for giving us a weapon. The weapon is not a machine gun, but Marxism, Leninism. There you go. Thank you to RP of becoming a member for 6 months. April getting rammed by Baldo right now. Well, you have to use it when your dick can't get hard. So that's... Look, we all make mistakes.
One way or another.
We all make mistakes. Also, thank you to Michael for renewing his membership as well. Timothy with $10 says, "Here you go. Now stop begging." Oh no, that it will always be. What is now will always be. $25 away from knocking it out this morning. There you go. We got a half hour to take care of that last 10. That last 25, excuse me. Thank you very much. Let's go ahead and get into some more Joe Biden nonsense, shall we?
What else did he get up to?
Speaking like a fucking ape again.
They got to let him stop talking publicly, which is going to make this whole debate thing very difficult.
Do you remember in the 2020 campaign where they kept him in a basement the whole time?
Yeah.
And like they barely let him go out, barely let him speak. Like, why can't they just do that again? He's not running the country anyway. Just keep him in the fucking basement.
None of us. Who thinks he is running the country?
Nobody. And nobody should. Nobody should think he's running the country. $25 away from knocking out today. Thank you guys very much. Everybody band together and do that. Here's the latest we have from Biden. So we had him hanging around a bunch of black people and staring off into space while trans people and a big fat director danced around him. Now here's him trying to talk. And him trying to talk is like listening to Muhammad Ali talk in the 90s. It's difficult.
She knows so long as she was denied, our freedom can never be secured.
Did you get that?
Could I hear that again?
I mean, do you need to? It seemed pretty...
I'm sorry, I'm retarded. I can't decipher all that. I need to... Sometimes I got to hear things a couple times.
All right, here you go.
Stupid. She knows so long as she was denied, our freedom can never be secured.
All right, let's try to... I'm going to figure this out piece by piece.
Gino lost.
Okay, so it's Gino lost.
She knows so long as...
Gino lost at the casino so long as...
She knows so long as she was denied.
Gino lost at the casino so long as he was denied.
Okay.
She knows so long as she was denied, our freedom can never be secured.
Our freedom can never be secured. So Gino lost at the casino as long as he was denied. Our freedom can never be secured. I mean, I don't know what that means.
Means good for Gino, I guess. As goes Gino's casino wallet, so goes America?
Yeah, well, and also this is probably Joe Biden responding to all of his COVID criticisms. You know, it finally got up the ladder. Gino Bisconti with COVID is like Andy Dufresne building his prison library. He just wrote enough letters where they just gave him stuff to shut him up.
Only instead of him writing letters, it was just him screaming the N-word. And should have done it twice a day.
Gino's like, now I'm going to make COVID rants 2 times a day. I believe you will, Mr. Bisconti.
She knows so long as she was denied, our freedom can never be secured.
Yeah, I think we nailed it. Gino lost at the casino so long as he was denied. Our freedom can never be secured. God damn, man, I'm really good at deciphering this guy's words.
You know what? I agree with all of the people that have said that, you know what? They're both old men. They're both the same. They're both it's completely equal. They both have all of these troubles. When you watch Trump talk, yeah, you get a lot of that mumble mouth slurry bullshit too, where you have to sit there and play it 5 times and decipher. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Well, and again, remember, Gino loses at the casino as long as he is denied.
Our freedom can never be secured.
Our freedom can never be secured. Speaking of Gino, $5 says, can't believe that cheap hua Keanu only gave $4.99. Well, thanks for giving back half of the 20 I gave Keanu during the Camelot interview yesterday, but try to hold on to some of it, you know? I mean, at this point, the 3 of us are just robbing Peter to pay Paul. It's just...
the only one who's making out bank is YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube's doing great. $20 away for today. If you guys want to help knock out the last 20, go for it. We appreciate it. All the links are in the chat. God, if the world would just leave this Caitlin Clark thing alone, the WNBA could be enjoying like their most success ever.
So you're saying the ladies are gonna take this moment where they could really grow the WNBA brand, and because they're catty bitches, they're gonna ruin it?
Yes, by being catty bitches and hating each other, they're just going to fuck this up. That's it.
Oh no.
So you know how she got snubbed from the Team USA?
Yeah.
And now
she's too young, she's too white.
Right, and too popular. Well, now they've made her an alternate on the Olympic team. So, like, if somebody gets hurt. So now what'll happen is somebody will get hurt and she'll get in and everybody can save face. Will basically be what happens. But USA Basketball is firm in its decision to not include Caitlin Clark on the women's national team for the 2024 Olympics in Paris. The organization officially announced the roster Tuesday, confirming reports over the weekend that Clark will not be a part of its quest for an 8th consecutive gold medal. Like other storylines involving Clark since the beginning of the WNBA season, it's proven to be a decisive issue. Some believe that Clark's role as the sport's most popular women's player should have warranted her inclusion, while others argue that USA Basketball made the right decision by picking the best players with the goal of winning. Now, it's true that she's only a rookie in the WNBA. Right. So, yeah, maybe there are, 10 or 12 players that are in the league already that are better than she is. And that makes sense. That's okay.
I mean, the women's league, has it been going long enough for us to even see how well she compares to other people? I think the only thing I've heard is a couple of games she's gotten, like, aggressively checked and stuff. So
she's got a lot of turnovers. She's been struggling a little bit.
So, yeah, then maybe I think it's probably too many people. We need to have the pretty white lady we want in there. Like, yeah, give her time.
Right.
She's a rookie. It's not like this is the only Olympics we're going to have. We're going to have at least one or two more.
2028 might be good for her. She might be, just killing it by then. Hey, what this is going to be a question that, if I asked it in front of the wrong people would get me in trouble. But yeah, what if, like, a female basketball player, and I know a lot of them are, maybe they don't like the company of men, but, like, see, I'm already in trouble. I should have a bell next. All right, here's a bell. Every time I've said something that's going to get me fucked up. There we go. But what if, like, female athletes want to have a baby? Don't they have to, like, retire by, like, 30 at that point?
Can't you take time off to pop out a kid?
But you're going to need, to get back in pro basketball shape, you're going to need what? A year and a half at least?
It's almost like, ladies, the world sold you a lie and told you could have it all. You could have a career and be a professional person. But a lot of you will find out as you get older that your life won't start until you have a family.
All right, easy there, fucking Harrison Butker. By the way, big news. Peter Sky Parker with 70 cents. He says, no need to thank me. He then throws in 30 cents and says the goal. Michael with another $20 says for the win. If that was the $20 that he hadn't, now is that a new $20 or is that the one that I thanked him for before? Let's take a look here because we may have knocked out that 20, which means you guys, cease and desist over here. Let's take a look. Oh no, that was the old one. Ah, shucks. Oh, well, still $20 away from knocking out today's goal. Thank you very much, Michael. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants. We can still knock out that last 20 and call it another win for the toe. We would love to have you play a part in that. All right, so I get not including her because, the Olympics are in France, so it's not like she's going to draw people to the Olympics, like put butts in the seats. It's not in the United States.
Yeah, and if she hasn't really put up much of a record, she's a rookie. You don't know how well she's necessarily going to perform. Fuck it.
Yeah.
It's not like this is her only chance to be in the Olympics, guys. It'll be okay.
Joe Rogan did an episode recently where he claimed Joe Biden doesn't exist and that the United States is being run by a mysterious cabal of humans. See, this is the Joe Rogan everybody likes. This is the Joe Rogan that everyone loves hearing from.
Do we have a clip of this?
We do have a clip of him and Tim Dillon talking about Joe Biden not being real and that a secret cabal of people is running the country. I want to.
All right, that second part I can totally believe.
Oh, Keanu's calling in. Let's talk to. Oh my God, Keanu C. Thompson, you sound different today.
Hello, my darling. How are you?
Hello, Keanu.
I tell you what, I don't that Val Penning slut. She's not invited to my wedding anymore. No roofie cunts allowed at my wedding.
Keanu, why do you sound like Snidely Whiplash?
Oh, I'm just a little stuffy today. I tried some of the rails that the Guido left at the nightstand.
Keanu, that was flour. That was flour. He was making his own pasta.
He set me up, that no good rotten bastard.
Thank you, Keanu. Thank you for calling in.
No more roofing cunts at my wedding. No more.
Thank you, Keanu.
I've never heard her laugh like that before.
I'm not trying to be a conspiracy theorist. And I'm not trying to, pull the wool over anyone's eyes or anything like that, but I'm starting to think that might not have been Keanu.
I'm not entirely sold.
By the way, I have to ask you, do my eyebrows look fresh today?
Did you get your eyebrows trimmed?
No, but on my date last night, there may have been a little bit of eyebrow trimming, amateur eyebrow trimming.
God, you're gay.
Like, I didn't go anywhere to get my eyebrows trimmed, but she noticed a few things with the eyebrows, so she just trimmed a couple of them. That's all. What?
See, she told me I looked pretty like this, so I wore the dress. It's literally all it takes.
That's That's not where trimming eyebrows is going. Okay?
Yeah. Yeah. And because you don't see it, guess who's going to end up in a tutu? Yeah. Oh, I didn't know this was going to happen. Yeah, we called it, buddy. Starts with trimming eyebrows. You wade into this stuff.
I know the last time it was my wife doing some coke off my dick, and all of a sudden it turned into divorce and wife swapping and drugs and arrests and all that shit. But I think I've got a good handle on it this time. I really do. I think I've got a good handle on it.
Oh.
It was just eyebrows.
Today.
Yesterday.
Well, all right. And then tomorrow it's going to be trimming buttholes. And then after that, it's like, oh, look how nice you look in this little one-piece swimsuit. Hey, wouldn't you like a skirt to let you breathe by the balls? Yeah, that's
I don't think they want
kilts are a thing. Men wear skirts all the time. Just put on a dress. Here.
I don't. No, see, Johnny, I'm not with evil people anymore.
Sure.
All right. Look, I appreciate. Look, none of this is a fight. You're just
I'm
looking
trying
out.
to be your friend. I'm telling you, it's a red flag. When they're trimming your eyebrows, it's a red flag.
I get it. I understand. And you have every right to be concerned. But I'm telling you, I think this was just looking out for me. That's all. That's all it was. We are $20 away from this morning's goal. Let's all chip in a little bit and let's make that $20 go. Let's get it the fuck out of here. Thank you guys very much for ordering your Steel Toe anniversary show tickets, by the way. They're on eventbrite.com. They're pinned to the top of my Twitter page if you want to go there. A bunch of people claiming their 2 VIP spots. Do that at aaronimholtradio@gmail.com and get your tickets for the roast at eventbrite.com. I would venture to guess we're nearly a quarter sold out already.
Wow.
And I
Didn't
put
the tickets just go up like yesterday?
Last night. Yeah. This is going to be...
That's fast.
It's going to be a hot ticket, boys and girls. So be sure to get yours. All right. Everyone chip in a couple of bucks. Let's knock out that 20. Here's Joe Rogan claiming Joe Biden doesn't exist. Or his power doesn't exist.
Internet shows. Yeah. There's fucking so many television shows. I mean,
Why are we doing this?
Is the glasses a Tim Dillon thing?
Yeah, like, is this a Tim Dillon influence thing? Is this a drugs thing? Did they take something? Is Joe Rogan losing weight? I don't know.
Brought to you by Pfizer.
Right.
The CNN one. That's fucking nuts, man.
It's crazy.
It's nuts. It's so much. There's so much money involved in this that these people just keep their fucking mouth shut because these people aren't real journalists on television.
No.
You see that when Chris Cuomo has to debate Dave Smith.
Right.
What they are is mouthpieces for whatever the fuck is the network.
They're actors.
Yeah.
He is, dude. He has lost weight. I mean, not Tim Dillon, obviously.
He's lost weight. Is he still doing the UFC stuff? I thought he was.
Yeah, he still does UFC.
Okay. I thought I read something about that.
Joe
Holy
Rogan.
shit, is his table cluttered?
Yeah, Joe Rogan is one of those guys who he's like one of those pro wrestlers you look at when they're 60 and you're like, fuck, I hope I look like that when I'm 60. I want to look like that now. I'm 37. I want to look like Joe Rogan, but I guess being 6'4" kind of. I think he's 5'5", 5'4". He's a tiny little fella, but fuck it, looking good. I think with Tim Dillon being on with him, the sunglasses might be for some extracurricular use, I think.
They're doing
like
what
actors.
and they think they're journalists, which is
Right.
hilarious. Like when you see, like when Elon Musk sat down with Don Lemon, and you realize, you're not, and like Don said it, or Elon said it best, rather. He said Don is doing CNN outside of CNN.
Right.
Like that's like what he thinks
Right.
talking to people is.
Yeah. No, they're actors, they're showpieces, and they're mouthpieces for usually corporate America, and quite often.
Where's the part where he says Biden's not real and the cabal runs the country?
Yeah.
That's the
How
part I
long
want.
is this?
I don't know. They put us right to where they said the clip was.
Whatever party makes corporate America feel cozy at the moment. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bizarre.
What the fuck?
Glove sizes.
What the shit just happened?
Okay, so ads listen to you, and you just got an ad for a golf glove called the Shocker.
Elon
Would you
Musk
like to
sat down
say
with Don
something?
Lemon.
What the? What? Hold on. Yeah. Oh God. Coke. Oh. Oh my God. Look at what comes up because of all the shit we talk about on the show. Oh my God. Is that?
They know their audience.
That is too funny. So because of all the swinging and the coke and the drug addiction and the hooker talk we've been doing, it's an ad for cocaine and hookers golf hats and a Shocker 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink golf glove. Oh, is that fucking hilarious?
I got so much phlegm out of my lungs because of that. Thank you. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Oh, somebody clip this, please.
I'm
This has to be a
I'm
thing.
surprised I'm not getting Baldo pop-ups at this point. Oh, shit. That's fantastic. That is so funny.
Oh. So you're going to buy the hat or the gloves? Or both?
I think the hat, the hat people will look at and they might not catch it because it looks like the Callaway logo.
Yeah.
The glove, I mean, what are they going to think it is? Neapolitan ice cream? I mean, they're going to know what's up. Guys, we got 10 minutes left in today's show, and we've got $20 left in today's goal. Now, $20, kind of a formality, but it would be great to get one more win for the toe on the morning show today. Go ahead and throw in a few bucks, and we'll knock out that last 20. Let's all do it together in the last 10 minutes here. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, etc. Throw in, and let's call it another win for the toe. I don't really care about that Joe Rogan clip anymore.
Yeah, no.
After the cocaine and hookers hat, who gives a shit?
Yeah, it's been outdone.
Oh, man, was that fucking funny. Jesus Christ.
Literally after this show is done, I'm going to see if I can get that hat. I think I need it for the roast.
More people. Yeah, right? More people claiming their VIP tickets for the roast. Thank you guys very much for that. I got to get my not that. I got to get my Eventbrite up here. Yeah, we've got, since we went on sale last night, we have over 50 tickets sold already for 200 spots. So between VIPs and ticket sales, that's going to sell out pretty
filling
quick.
up fast.
Yeah, thank you guys very much again for coming out to the 10th anniversary show. And let's knock out that last $20 before we get out of here and call it another win for the toe before overtime is ended. All right, let's go to this story of the woman who was trying to help a newborn calf and then got fucking murdered by a cow.
A farm worker in St. Lawrence County was killed today after a cow charged at her, according to the county sheriff's office.
Like, if you're working on a farm and a cow charges and kills you, again, that's one of those it was just your day to die type things. Because, like, when have you ever
been aware that the cow might not like you fucking with its calf?
But when has a cow ever killed a person?
It happens a lot, actually.
Does it really?
Yeah, dude. In India, they're used as projectile weapons. They get hit by trains and then they fly into groups of people and murder them.
Jesus. I was going to say, I think you've been watching Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
No, I did a story of several months ago about a person who was killed by a falling cow because it got hit by a train and flew, I don't remember how far, and landed on a dude.
Jesus.
And then when I went into the story, I found out that was the 14th time that year that had happened.
Fuck.
So literally, cows are killing people.
Officials say 28-year-old Flor Lopez was working at Flack Farm in the town of Lisbon, tending to a newborn calf when a nearby cow ran at her, striking her several times.
Ooh.
Lopez was taken to a nearby hospital where she died from her injuries.
Jesus. Just taking care of a newborn calf, legit just doing your job, and a cow just comes and rams the fuck out of you. Multiple times. So that's like running over someone and then backing up and running them over again.
Jesus. How the hell do you not, how'd you not hear the cow? Like, I don't think they're gonna just, like, it snuck up on you. This giant bovine.
I think it just charged at her. I think it just ran as hard as it could, and then you see this giant object coming straight towards you, you kind of freeze. You know? Oh, God, they're saying Lopez, who cares? Now. Good. They're a person, as the whole audience laughs. Stop it. All right, guys, we got a couple of minutes, and then we got to see if we can rally up this last 20. It would be embarrassing to do all of overtime and then lose by $20, and it would snap our win streak.
Oh, no.
We need another win for the toe is what we need, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, whatever you got, throw it in. Let's hit this last 20, huh? Maudiff has carried the load. Gino, Keanu, Need Trump, BJ, they've all been jumping in. Eric Church diff, Che Guevara diff. Keep hitting, boys and girls. We got $20 to go, and we got a little over 5 minutes to do it. Please keep the win streak going. Another win for the toe. It drives people nuts. That's my favorite part about it. Honky with $1 says, so you're telling me the woman cared for the calf more than April did her 3-step.
Well, she didn't leave the calf.
Could you imagine your job is quote-unquote nanny? And, like, one of your first days on the job, all 5 kids get taken away because there's 26 grams of cocaine in a messy house with guns. That's got to be one of the worst debuts for a nanny ever. I bet you their old nanny was probably looking at this going, ha, I knew they fucking needed me. That's like Kayla told me, like, after I left. She goes, I met with our old nanny because I wanted to talk to her one more time about why she left. And Aaron, she said the same thing you did. She just couldn't take it anymore. And I'm like, well, how many fucking sober people do you need to hear it from? Jesus Christ. What do you need to be fucking hit over the head with it before it registers? That was by the way, whoever was that honky who sent that in?
Yep.
Very funny joke. Mean as fuck, but very funny. All right, guys, $20 away, and we've got 4.5 minutes left to go. The last 4 minutes of overtime, or until that $20 is getting knocked out, is going to consist of us asking you to throw us a couple of bones and keep the wins racking up for the old toe. We got a big winning streak going right now, and it is in danger. $20 away. The links are in the chat. Click one of them. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Otherwise, we got Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Memberships, gifted memberships. Let's get it going and knock out that last 20. Is 20 a formality? Yes. But it's also a point of pride, as the W's have been racking up a lot lately, and we want to keep them going. Plus, today is the last double day of the week. So this is the last one. I bet if you challenge Mersh, you will hit the goal instantly. Dog, woman, female cop, dog, shoot, dog, female cop. There, is that, does that translate, so to speak? All right, we're almost out of here. We're almost done. Help us out. $4.99 from Red Fox Mad says, the old nanny was hot. Aaron, would you have sex with her? I so would. I'm not going to talk that way about somebody I did like. Cheney was a very beautiful girl, but
Dick Cheney was
very attractive.
Liz Cheney, actually, that's who it was. It was Liz Cheney.
She was a very pretty girl, but I'm not going to say a tawdry thing like I would have fucked her. I don't think she was really feeling being in that house, to be honest. So, producer Robert with $10 says, let's get another win for the toe. Heading to Compound Media now. Hopefully Gino doesn't cause me temporary hearing loss due to yelling in my ear at Sullivan's again. It sounds like
Thank you, producer Robert.
Sounds like a good time, though. All right, guys, $10 away. Let's finish it up. $10 left. And then it's another win for the toe. It's a mere formality. $10. 2.5 minutes to do it. All of the links are up in the chat. Finish her off with a 10 spot, and everybody goes home happy today. That's all. I'm not standing for a $10 loss to bring our great 60, 90 day, whatever 90 show fucking streak to an end here. No way. $10 is easy peasy, as it were. Lander says, I plow Tipper Gore. See, now I think people are getting the wrong idea of these things. $10 away, 1 minute and 45 seconds to go. $20 from Bridget. Johnny, you know what that means.
We're over, and you're into tonight's goal.
Another win for the toe. Call it a day. Call it a night. It's all over. It took us till the very end. That's true, but we did get it done. Thank you, Bridget, for the last $20 and the final nail in the coffin, and everybody who contributed to this program today, and everyone who contributes to this program on a regular basis. Very cool, very fun, very sweet, and we appreciate it. Now, Johnny, there is not going to be a Just Kidding LLC. There's not going to be a show today.
A show today, yeah. No, unfortunately not. I got messaged after I got done with my show yesterday. I have to do physical therapy today, so I'll be busy at that when they're supposed to do a show, and it kind of burns me out when they make me do physical stuff because I'm a weak motherfucker. So
yeah. Well, I wish you the best. I hope you have a safe day and rest up, and we'll see you again on Monday.
Yes, sir.
Are you DJing this weekend?
Yeah, I'm DJing at Winners in Sartell. So if you want to come see me this Saturday at Winners in Sartell, I'll be there from 9 to 2. Throw in the music.
We're going to get the hell out of here. Thank you guys very much. Talk to you tonight. Sorry. At 7 o'clock. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Just swallow the jizz and end the show, man.
Bye, everybody.